Good morning.
Hello again from Cyprus, everybody. It's Friday, and we're getting late in the tournament. We're down to, by the way, this is Phil Simborg, your non-expert commentator. I always try and bring an expert with me. David Wells has been joining me. He may join me later. Right now, all the other experts that I know of are playing somewhere. So we have, I think, the right match to be streaming here. We have 4 players left that are undefeated, and then the winners of these 2 matches, the other match is being streamed on Stream 2. You can watch that as well. There's 2 very fine players there, Johannes Marlov from Sweden and Rune Hellwag from Norway, and the winner of that match will play the winner of this match for the undefeated, and then the winner of that plays a one-loss player from the losers bracket or fighters bracket, and they'll play a single match for the victory, and the one that's the undefeated will get a bonus for going undefeated. But the match that we're going to watch is Dagfinn Snarheim and Myhr, 2 grandmasters. I think they're, from the very beginning, I picked these 2 as 2 of the very best players here, and they clearly are based on their BMAB and their PR ratings and their history. So it's very apropos that they are playing each other. I think the winner of this match would be favored to win the entire tournament. And I don't know who I would favor in this match. I played doubles with David Wells against Dagfinn in the previous tournament here last week, and Dagfinn played at 1.5. We played at 2.3 and beat him. So we had a little luck. Thomas won the BMAB here, playing at 2.35 PR average. So we have 2 super giant, great players, and 2 very nice guys. I'm rooting for both of them. I'm going to go tell them to start. I'll be right back. Okay, Thomas, we saw last night, played fantastic and won. He had one huge cube blunder on a 4-cube earlier in the match, and it was just, and he did it fast. It was kind of emotional, which is very uncharacteristic. And I suspected he was tired. It's late at night, and he's played a whole lot of matches over the week, and stamina is a big part of this game. It's something you would not see, that kind of a blunder. But it was a 4-cube, and against a very fine Arash, a very fine Iranian player who gave him a great battle. It was a very exciting match. I got a lot of good comments about the commentary, mainly because I had David Wells with me helping out, and he may be joining me later. In the meantime, I'm going to just sit here and criticize every play, because I'm sure most of the plays they make are not going to be the play that I would make, and you know who's going to be right? We don't have an XG feed. I will watch your comments if you have a comment or question. Okay, I'll keep an eye on that. I always hit and then think. And you should think before you hit. He's winning the race, leaves lots of shots. When you're up in the race, you just race. And that clearly had to be right for Dagfinn. Almost every play you're going to see, and almost every cube decision you're going to see is going to be right. So if you see me disagree or question a play, you can pretty well be sure that I'm the one that's wrong. I don't think my goal here is to judge these players. My goal here is to try and add a little insight and a little background. And by the way, in terms of background, there's a lot of money here, 30,000 added. These 2 are already in the money for sure. And okay, thank you for the chat comments. I'll keep watching those. Playing very aggressive here. Aggressively, gets hit. Almost always just hit here. Now I would be afraid to hit. That's just too many shots, and you lose your 8 point. It's really hard to hit with a 1. And that's one reason why you put a checker on the 18 point, especially when your opponent has 2 on the 8. So many plays change when your opponent has a stripped 8 point early in the game. You split more. You're not afraid to go out there because he can't really use the ones very effectively, which leaves him only the sixes to do damage. Make the 4, get ready. You're losing the race, so what is your goal? Stay back, try and get a shot, and have a good board when you get that good shot. Now you just play quietly, play safe. Wow, he made the play that I would have made. Maybe he's not playing so sharp. Now I don't make the bar point. I split 6 to 5 and come to the, I play 13, 7, 6, 5. I think the only reason to run off the 20 point is if you're winning the race and you're not. Maybe it's closer than I think. I don't know why you don't just play 13, 7, 6, 5. This to me was almost a knee-jerk automatic play, and you should never have a knee-jerk automatic play. Using a lot of, oh, he is going to run. I guess he counted the race and found he's reasonable. He doesn't want to give up pips. And he doesn't want to get back there and maybe get pointed on with double 4, double 1, double 3, 3, 1. 6, 4, you could just make a nice point. You do. I don't bring 2 in because you get bad 6s and have some problems, so I would slot 2 points and bring 1 in and come off the 6 point. There's an argument for clearing the 8 point as well. This would be my play. You're not going to get a shot this roll, so why worry about 2 blots? And now you clean them both up. I would have cleaned them both up. This is better distribution for the bear off. He's thinking we're more likely to get into a racing game than anything else, so have good distribution. And more flexibility. Now it gets tougher. I mean, clearing the 8 point is not real pretty. This is prettier. That's one thing I learned years ago from David Wells when he was living in Chicago. Make plays that are pretty. You can talk about numbers all you want. You can talk about the odds of this and the odds of that. But if you try and make pretty plays, it's usually a good idea. If it looks ugly, you're probably wrong. Well, here you just run from the back and hope he doesn't roll at 8. It has to be double 4, 5, 3. 6, 2 doesn't work. So only 3 numbers hit. I would give him the 3 numbers and have better distribution, and this is more awkward next time. So I'm very confident that his first instinct was right, that you clear the 15, you come off the 15 point. Yes, those 3 numbers are devastating. You lose for sure if he rolls a double 4 or a 5, 3. I think it's well worth the numbers. And Dag disagrees. And if Dag disagrees, I'm probably wrong. Okay, we'll look at it. I like the comments. Both players are fantastic players and good, nice people. And Michael is there for Thomas. I guess he must be from Copenhagen or Denmark. Dagfinn from Norway. These are very tricky games, and you could easily make a blunder in a game like this in the checker play. Very, very easily in plays like this. There's an argument to bring both in, but you're too stripped outside. There's also an argument to leave him the 8 shot again, but I don't see a good 3 if you do that. If he had a good 3 somewhere, I might well play from 15, 13. And how do you, I guess he's thinking about making the ace, but this looks so natural to me. I don't see how you, this play I would make pretty quickly. And now that solves a lot of problems. It sure helps the race when you roll double sixes. Who's going to leave a shot first and who's going to hit it or not? Does he save a 6? Yes, because it would be too devastating to be forced to leave 24 shots with the 6. So you're saving a 6. But he likes the distribution. He figures he might get stuck racing anyway, and he might get a shot and would like to have a great board. So you're weighing those two ideas, those two totally different concepts of you're not leaving a shot or you're trying to get the shot. And I don't think this is easy. I have no strong feelings either way, and that I hope it turns out to be close. This is forced by logic. Now it really is what I call spy versus spy. First one that blinks loses. First one that has to leave the shot might lose or not. That's actually a very good roll. Keeps his board and doesn't leave a shot. Keeps his structure, and there's another excellent roll. The race is close. You stay back, you totally destroy your board. Then if you get the shot, you don't win anyway. So staying back doesn't really help that much. So you just race and hope you can race. Now, you did make it easier. You made it much easier for Dagfinn to get by. Only 1s and 2s don't get by, but that's 20 numbers. And he gets a shot anyway. So he's leaving a 2 shot instead of a 1 shot. Why? Why does he leave double 1s? He's leaving 12 shots instead of 11. Why? Because when he doesn't get hit, bringing in an extra checker and having the crossover is worth it to him. To leave that extra 1 number to have good distribution for the bear off on the assumption that you don't get hit. If you get hit, you're dead either way probably. And if you don't get hit, you like that crossover into the inner board. And I'm not sure I would have gotten that right at all, that I would have recognized the importance of the crossover. This does not look like a double to me. Because of the crossover, he's ahead on, and he's on roll. He certainly is winning. But it doesn't look like enough to give him that cube vig. 3 1's not a good roll. The average roll is 8, so when you roll 4, you're not happy. When you roll 9, you are happy. You're doing 1 better than average. You can't bitch. Very close game here. Very close. Certainly Dagfinn has got the edge, being a roll ahead. But he's got to get some checkers off that 6, and he just rolled a killer roll. Unless Thomas performs, I think he's going to be doubled, and probably doubled out. 1, 2, 3, 4 rolls with no misses, and you know there's going to be a miss or 2. Versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rolls, where you're not likely to have misses. So it almost looks like a 5-roll, 5-roll, which might be a take. 5-roll, 5-roll for money is a take, but is this really a 5-roll, 5-roll? I think it is. I think Thomas has a take here. Your take point here is about 22%. It's about the same as money. And I think if you put this in the computer, he'll come up with about 24 or 25% or 23%. So I think it's a small take. Recube vig is pretty fun here. You take this cube and you have and he misses twice and you don't, and all of a sudden you're redoubling and winning the game without having to roll out. The pip count. It's always a factor. 10, 20, he's passing. Okay, I got it wrong. I thought it was a small take. There's a lesson there. Maybe the difference is the wastage. Black's extra checkers on the ace point are penalties and cost pips. And I was just in the process of counting the pips. So I probably would have taken it. I can't wait to see what the XG says so I can learn from it. I'm a firm believer in that saying, you don't learn from experience, you learn from your mistakes. And I learn a lot more when I make a mistake and remember that, oh, that's why it's wrong. Then, you get something right, you don't even look at it again. And you might have been right only because you made a hell of a guess. And the 5 point that was a great roll. Makes a great anchor and a great point. And great is what you're looking for. If you can do something great, I should write a book that says that. I always try to do something great. I don't think there's any question about this play. And this one gets tougher. I'm coming out, but he might come down. I don't know. My tendency is to come out with a front checker. Come out to the 10 point. I don't want to get beat up inside. Slotting the bar has a good argument. It doesn't dupe anything, though. He gives him threes, and he doesn't have threes on the other side. But he does it. If you get hit, maybe you anchor. If you don't get hit, you got a good point, and you are going to get hit. And I think the 6 is just going to come into the 5 point. That was my play. And now you anchor or you hit. Very aggressive. Might be too aggressive. Making the anchor is decent, but now he lets Thomas just escape and be way ahead in the race, but you don't get gammoned here. The other structure is very ugly, very dangerous, but it's fun. Hitting is fun. Dagfinn playing very aggressive so far. Gets away with it. Are you thinking 3? If I was Dagfinn, I'd be thinking 3. Double 4 is... Oh, how many people would see that? I didn't see it until after I started counting. I should have said ahead of time you need a 3 or a 12. Or a 9. The 9 I would see. I'm convinced we have the 2 best players left playing each other, and 2 of the best players from the beginning of the day. These are 2 players I would bet on. And make the bar, or do you make the opponent's 4 point? I'm making the bar. Just too many blots over there. The bar gets hit a lot more than the 8 point. That's my play. Is this a double? Well, he's got 3 checkers back. I think it's a take. So you ask, what are your market losers? Okay, so he didn't double. I agreed with that. Nice roll. Now he may be much more serious about cubing. Nope, not after that roll you don't cube. It's a great cube saver. It's what I call a cube saver. The shoe's on the other foot. Look at this. The shoe is on the other foot. 7s are devastating. Lots of doubles are devastating. I think it's a take, and I'm not sure it's a double. I don't see enough market losers. A market loser means that on the next roll he would pass, rolls that you would have where he's probably passing next time. And at these low scores, you usually have to have about 25% market losers, according to John O'Hagan's law of market losers. So if you're not going to lose your market, if the guy's going to take next roll most of the time, you're not gaining anything by giving him the cube. Now, of course, you roll double sixes, you roll a 7. There are numbers where you lose your market, but are they enough? And then also, what happens on the rolls where you don't lose your market? Can you get into big trouble? I don't see how black gets into big trouble. I think white can improve his game by making an anchor or making the prime, but I don't see big trouble for black. So he might have a double because he has some great rolls, and I don't see too many horror shakes. 6-5 is not fun, but you hit. No, 6-5 is a bad roll, even though you hit. 6-4, you point on him. 6-3 plays. 6-2 plays. 6-2 plays very well. You come out. 5-4 doesn't do anything. It's not terrible. 5-3. Yeah, so I don't see really, except for 6-5, I don't see much that would hurt black that much. I think I'm giving the cube. I see market losers. I don't see too much bad. I do know my opponent's taking, though. If I wasn't sure if he would take, then I don't have to do all that work. I would just double. That's the beauty of Woolsey's law. If you're not sure, go ahead and give the cube. I would have doubled. He certainly isn't sure, or he wouldn't take this much time. He's not going to use his clock for a baloney, unimportant play. He's using his time because he really thinks this is important. And by the way, all cube action is important. That's where you can give away a lot of equity with cube mistakes. Generally, much more equity loss on a bad cube than you would on bad checker plays. Except I made some very creative bad checker plays that gave up lots of equity. I'll be happy to show anybody who wants a lesson on how to do that. Thank you. I would have doubled too. And I'm taking 2. All right, I called it. Yes, 1 for Phil. Oh, what a roll. Whoa. That's one of his best, by far. He didn't even look at making the bar. Why leave a shot and let your opponent get back in the game? He's got too nice a board. This is an untimed 1-2 game. You don't like untimed back games of any kind. The best timing for a 1-2 back game is 100 pips down. You can live with maybe 90, but this is nowhere near enough timing. But the good news is your opponent, now you step up. See, that's exactly why, because you know your timing isn't that good for the 1-2. It's much better timing for a 2-3 game. You don't need quite as many pips. He might still be able to hold his board better from this game. Now is destroyed. That and double 6 were his worst rolls. Well, double 6 he would come out with 2, get off the game. So this was his worst roll. Double 4s would have been bad too. This destroys his timing. Now he has 1 goal. Dagfinn should have 1 goal. How do I not get gammoned? Or how to hope he loved to roll double 5s again, right? It's sad to be crushed by the. I'm not rooting for either player, but it's sad to see a player get crushed by bad luck. Very bad luck to have to roll those. His timing wasn't that good anyway, but the double 5 is like a nail in the coffin of the timing. Some players go to the ace here. I think that's wrong. It's just such a nice distribution. You want your checkers up high. Why? Because you're going to leave a shot later, and you get more checkers off before you open up and make it easy for your opponent to run or to get a shot. So you really don't want checkers on the ace point. But you're going to be forced to when you roll double 4s. Okay. It's a tricky, tricky roll for Dagfinn right now. He's got to crash or run. He's going to run because it's forced and because it's right. Oh, that's a great roll. And now you remake the 5. Nice roll. That's just, that gets a win. That's going to give him some gammons on top of the wins. That was a dream roll for Thomas. And This is also great because it doesn't leave a shot, takes 3 checkers off. He's thinking about clearing the 5 because you leave fewer shots, but his opponent has a board where if you get hit, you come in most of the time, 20 out of 36 rolls. So I think you play for the gammon more by taking checkers off. There's a lot of rolls that don't leave shots here. Of course, there are a lot that do. Clearing the 5 leaves fewer shots, but you don't get 2 more checkers off. And the answer to me is obvious. It's one of those 2 plays. Is the other semi on stream too? Somebody's asking about it. Yeah. It is there. He said you can't find the other stream on the channel and not on the Facebook page. Mate, will you take care of this? We are streaming the other match, and Mate will respond to you and check it out. Ooh, big shot. He had to leave a shot, and it's a great shot, and this game is not over. It's not only that may save gammons, he could make, right in is the best thing. Even though you're leaving a big double shot, you want to come in, because he doesn't always hit it. But Dagfinn's got winning chances now. This is not just about saving the gammon.
This double 5s make the...
Uh-huh. Is it on the YouTube channel?
Yeah, I told them in
Okay.
the chat. Very nice.
Okay, good, thank you. I don't know what I would do without Mate. We wouldn't have streaming. Every time I have a technical problem, he takes care of it.
You see now double 5 make the 5.
Uh-huh.
And also more shots on these.
He left himself a way to make the 5-point with double 5. Mate pointed that out.
But also more action on the coming out.
Outfield control.
Yeah, outfield.
Yeah. Containment games are amongst the hardest to play, and XG plays it pretty well, but it's not perfect. He danced. We're getting a closer game here. 5-4, you got to move from the back because you don't want to bury checkers. And you're not going to leave a direct shot, so that 5 is forced. Always take the forced part of your play first. If it's forced by logic or forced by the rules, do the forced part and then look around. That will always help you find the right play. What? Oh, hey, great, you made it. Did you get the car?
It's thunderstorm right now, so I was going to wait until...
All right, I'm being joined by David Wells. Get in the picture here, David. We've got... we had a situation here where Thomas was gammoning him, and then he left a shot and got hit. Did that ever happen to you?
Once in a while.
Once in a while. So this is a containment game, a tough situation. He just played his 5-4 from the 2-point, and that would have been my play as well. I certainly don't hit here. When you hit and get 2 checkers back, that's when you lose for sure.
Yeah, I agree.
So happy you're here. We got a lot of compliments for your commentary yesterday. Really appreciate it.
This looks pretty easy, I think.
2 in and 6 out.
I think looks pretty clear.
Yeah.
For
For one thing, this gets you off the gammon more, and it might get you more wins by giving you shots.
should be very few gammons, short of any 10s by Thomas here. And
And then the 2 up.
this gets you gammon on a bunch of 7s, which
Gives you more ways to hit, though.
it does, sort of. This looks like the right idea, and the game is now over.
Yep. And probably not a gammon.
Yeah.
So both players are unhappy. If there ever is a good definition of backgammon, one player is unhappy he didn't get the gammon, the other player is unhappy he didn't get the win.
You're saying the glass is half empty, is what you're
The
saying.
glass is totally empty for both sides. It ain't even half empty. Everybody walks away unhappy thinking their opponent got lucky. I'll tell you though, if I was Dag, I would feel happy that I didn't get gammoned. He was in very big gammon territory. I luckily got a shot and hit it, so you know, he was favored to get gammon there, I think. So I would be pretty happy if I was Dag. And losing 2 or 1 point at this score isn't much equity. But losing 4 points would have really hurt. Okay, game over, like David said.
Now, I'm guessing that Thomas is, assuming all things are equal, which they're pretty equal here, is maybe a 3% favorite now with up 1 point, something like that.
Uh-huh. Oh, I would rather be losing. It's more fun to play from behind and win that way. When you're winning and you just win, well, that was expected. But when you come from behind, wow, is that fun? First you get depressed and then you get a double shot and you feel like you have Valium. I guess I'm not supposed to talk drugs in Cyprus, right? What's going on, Matt? Are we not allowed to talk drugs here? I got great drugs here. I got prescription medication for about 20% of what it costs me in the States. Next time I need drugs, I'm going to fly to Cyprus.
Which is the normal price everywhere else in the world, probably, anyhow.
Not everywhere. I've checked it out in a few other places, but
Well, Canada
this is
and
one of the best.
Mexico are still
Yeah,
way better.
Mexico, yeah.
Canada too, isn't it?
I get a lot of my drugs from Canada. I have them shipped in. And it's still, this is still much cheaper, not even close.
Okay. Dag is thinking of doubling here, but it looks a little early. He just doesn't have enough market losers. Too thin.
Ooh, I was playing 13-11.
No, against that structure, you need to make that 22 point. Great
That's
roll.
a great roll for Thomas, yeah.
Dag went from thinking of doubling to hoping he's going to win now.
That's a good roll. He makes the 4 point.
But it's fast.
Yeah.
It's fast. He's going to run out there if he can. He really wants to run out next roll as a result. This is, yeah, you can't leave a shot against that structure. Sadly,
You'd like
you'd
the
love
slot.
to make the 5.
You'd like the slot or make the 5.
But you got to respect that fantastic structure. Now, this is interesting.
I make the 2 point.
I think I might consider the split. You have. Thing is, what are you trying to accomplish next roll? You're trying to get out. I would strongly consider the very aggressive.
Where's your 3?
20. Well, you slot the deuce.
I see.
I don't know. I'm just saying it should be a consideration because Thomas has all the spares in the world. He's going to keep his structure.
And he's got a blot. That's a good time to split.
That would be the argument.
I wanted to say that before you got it in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That certainly. This is a play I would have thought about more. I don't know if that was right. It was reasonable.
Well, it can't be right. That was my play. That's a good indicator.
I might have, because now Dag wants to come out, and he can't. Or he can, but coming out would have been. Yeah, this dupes 4s. It's not that many crushers.
This is my play.
This looks like the right idea. He's up a bunch in the race. I think I would do this as well. And I would have considered the really aggressive play last turn as well.
Mm-hmm.
I think equity was probably fairly close.
You're
but
focusing on his problem. His problem is getting those back checkers out of there, so you're doing it.
Well, short of a 6-3 or double sixes, nothing else did it safely.
Uh-huh.
That's why I would have considered a little more the previous roll with the aggressive split.
If they were up 1 pip and you could get out with 6s and 5s, it's a different story.
Yeah. But it looks like Dag is significantly up in this race. Probably 15 pips or something.
This is colorless counting. Just match one side against the other, ignore the colors, and you can tell the pip count difference. Because there's 15 checkers on each side.
Yeah, so it looks like about 15 or something. I'm not going to waste my brain power and count. I like the play.
This is forced by logic. There's no other play.
It's a good roll, for sure.
Very good roll. If he doesn't roll a 6,
And
he doesn't, but he cleans it up a little bit.
Yeah, it was a
next
good non-6.
Now, you're going to point on him is the right play here.
And he did.
He listened to me. I told him to point on him.
This is leaving only 5 numbers off
Yeah,
the bar.
but is it double pass if he dances?
Yes. But,
He
but
didn't dance, but I still think it might be double pass.
I don't think it's a
Do
pass.
you lose your market if you make the bar?
Well, you haven't made the bar, so
But if he does, do you lose your market?
it kind of depends on what Dag rolls.
Okay, we know that it's a good position, but yeah,
This is a great roll.
Ooh,
So 2 reasonable plays. Switching is not one of them, which he's looking at, but he'll quickly dismiss that. You make the 4 or you make the bar.
to me, the bar is clear.
It's not clear at all to me.
It's absolutely clear.
Yeah, to me, it's not clear
You're-
because you are giving 2 numbers as well, and plus 3, 5, and 3, 6. And if you make the 4 and he doesn't roll a 6, you have a double and a pass. So this would be, if he doesn't roll pretty much a 6, it's double pass after this.
What if you roll small? I mean,
Well, how small? 3, 1 would be, obviously 4 would keep it interesting because Dag gets to make
he
the
rolls
best
any
board possible.
he rolls any 6, and I don't know who's winning.
Well, the guy on shooting at the shot would be winning.
Okay, this is a 6-5. Okay,
So I think I make the 4.
I make the bar.
I mean, I think I make the 4.
I make the bar. This will be a good one.
You really, I mean, it really depends on what the guy's going to roll, what you should do. If you can, that's,
Brilliant, David.
so if you,
Brilliant.
yeah.
Find out what the guy's going to roll and then make the play. By the way, that's a game we play called Future Gammon, where you get to see your opponent's next roll and then you play. David and I play that game.
I bet Thomas makes the 4.
It looks like he's going to.
He's going back and forth a couple times.
Look how much time he's taking on this play. It's a big play.
Yeah.
It's a very big play. And it
We
worked.
rolled small, but this is not the
You're
right
saying it's
small.
double pass now? I'm not sure. I'm sure of the double.
I'm sure of the double.
So that's all he had to be
He would
sure
have
of.
loved to make the point. Like one of his best miss would have been either 3, 1 or double twos. But,
So Dag is not thinking only what's the best play. He's thinking, how can I take the
Thomas
cue?
doesn't have a decision here. Thomas can double and let Dag have the decision.
We mentioned this yesterday. When you double, your opponent could make a mistake. When you don't double, it's impossible for your opponent to make a mistake, and you might be making a mistake.
Well, we can see that Thomas has quite a lot of market losers. Any hit followed by a dance, even some hits, maybe not, I guess all hits, bats are takes, but any hit followed by a dance, assuming he may have lost his market.
But he
already.
has some bad rolls. 6-5 is bad. And
But how bad is it, though? You just
He's
played it,
a direct shot.
but not a winning shot. Not a winning shot.
Oh, I see. Because of the,
And double 3 and double 6 gin the game. Double 4 is gins the game.
yeah. Well, he agrees with us. He doubles.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
I don't think there's any question about the
I
double.
would have taken a few seconds off my clock on that one.
Yeah. Now, are you taking? I'm passing,
I'm passing as well.
and he does too. Okay. So you're making the 4-5 points certainly worked out.
Yeah, well, I think you get a much stronger double than when you make the 5 as opposed to the bar, and that's the argument for the play. When he doesn't roll the 3, he's going to take that a lot more if you make the bar, because
And I would have played it wrong. Yeah. I wouldn't have played it wrong if I was playing doubles with you. I was sure I would have gotten it right.
well, assuming we did get it all right, but it seems logical.
Now, you don't make the 7-point here. A lot of people make that mistake. But the 8-point is almost as good as the 7-point when your opponent is split and you're not leaving a shot. And you're getting the advantage of splitting and coming up.
You mean it's better than the 7-point when you're not
That's
leaving
right.
the shot?
That's
Yeah,
right.
When you are leaving the shot, should I
Right.
say.
So, but lots of people automatically make the 7 and the 5 when they roll double 1 on the second roll.
This is not clear to me at all. I think I'm making, I wonder about that one.
You make the 4-point.
I was leaning to the 4. I see the argument. I'm not sure about that at all, but I feel like if I was on the other side, I wouldn't want him to make the 4.
All right, well, let me give you the argument that I see.
Yeah.
He made his 2-point. He wants to play a hitting game. I don't want to give him shots.
Well, he doesn't want to play a hitting game when you make the rack.
Your opponent, though, wants to play a hitting game.
Not
if
when you make
leave it
the
up.
rack.
I
He doesn't want to hit loose. You make that rack, he's not going to hit you loose. He can only hit a hitting game. He can point on you or double hit, but he's not going to hit without pure desperation, and then maybe the cube's coming as well.
Good point. Okay.
So I would like to see, if anyone's got XG and they want to check that 4-2, I would love it. And please give us the answer.
Yeah, if David's wrong, then you don't have to show the answer.
Please show the answer. I would like to know if I was.
I would like to know, too. Those are tough.
It's not one I know. It's just I would have chosen the other.
By the way, Mark Olson's new book is all about that. It's similar. Do you make a very similar idea?
By the way, for anyone that doesn't know, the rack is a 6-5-4 position because it's a
Mark
very strong
Olson has
position.
a new book that's strictly dedicated to whether you make the 20-point or the 5-point. And this is that kind of a problem, sort of.
Well, we could maybe. There's an argument when you're winning the race to play that play, but I still would have made the other play. It's a 3-1 to a 15. Thomas may know this better than me, and maybe he did it quickly. As a result, he knew what was right there, and I'm just guessing here. Maybe he has clearer vision there. Or maybe he got it wrong.
And here's a question for you. When a new book comes out like that, have you been reading the new books?
No.
No?
I haven't read a backgammon book in many years.
Wow, there's been so many good ones. Michi, Mark Olson, Mochi, Hit or Not Hit. It was a great book by Dirk.
No, I know there's some good material.
Great material. A couple of the things that I pointed out to you, I learned from those books. I steal everything I can from those books. That's a good idea, and use it in my lessons. And I'm not shy about admitting it. In fact, when I give the lesson, they say, I learned this from Mark Olson. I learned this from Nick Blazer's book.
We need Miki here today. Miki, come back. Give us some answers.
No, Michi is in New York.
No, Miki. Remember the guy yesterday from Finland who was throwing in the...
Oh, yes. We saw the
throwing some
XG stuff.
Yeah, which was very informative after. We got to discuss it, figure out, guess, and then Miki helped us out with the truth. I feel like that was the optimal way to do it because we get more feedback after we have to think.
Yeah, Michi's at my club at 7 Spring Street. We have a new backgammon club in New York. I'm a partner and in charge of activities, and Michi's there.
So we had a cube here, and it was a very easy take, I think.
Uh-huh.
Maybe a very thin double and an easy take. Love the commentary, guys.
Well, thank you for the comment that you love the commentary. We try hard to make it interesting and to cover the important points. By the way, sometimes I'm more tired after commentary than I am from playing because I'm trying to think so hard, not only what I'm thinking, but how do I express it.
Dag's going to have to just make the 23. He can't stop under the gun, I don't think, here. It's just an anchor, and it's not primed.
This is more of a gammon play than a win play, though.
Well, you can still win a lot. Well, not anymore. No. But previous to the double fives, it was easy to win still.
I would have taken 2 out and left 1 on the 24. I guess this is right.
It's
left
close.
1 on the 20,
it must be leaving 1 on the 20 is not that risky, but this is, I mean, the plays are going to be close here. No big deal either way. Mm-hmm. Forced by logic into 4-1, which is nothing happy about that.
Yep, that's your play, 4-1.
And this is a great roll. Oh, no. But
what do you mean, no?
Well, he can make the 3-point.
But why is that better than the outside prime?
Well, the only thing worse is you have 1.
You give him double 1s?
Yeah, well, double 1s improves his position, but here black could roll double 3s, and he'll still have an amazing game. Don't get me wrong.
He's going to roll an 8. He'll take the ace out. He won't. Double 3s won't hurt him. Oh, yeah. Now I see.
Yeah, see.
Now double 3s hurts. That argued for the other play.
It did, but the equity had been extremely close. I probably would have just done this. You don't have to be scared of ghost. And double 3s doesn't even lose, right? Still leaves you a big favorite.
Ooh, you got another checker. That helps your gammons quite a bit. And helps the wins, too. hopefully he'll come in and still crash. That's the only negative when you start hitting. But he's favored to come in.
Thomas would actually, this looks like the right idea. The double threes will make the ace, so you don't have to worry about the anti-joker. Thomas would like to slot the ace point if he's still on the roof.
I mean, get hit, yeah.
And Dag is just hating life.
Why do you volunteer her?
I don't think you would volunteer her.
I can't understand why
There's
you do it.
No, volunteering's wrong. You're going to get hit with a 5, you're going to get hit with a 3. There's just no, you're just trying to save the gammon. You want to roll an ace, make the 23.
But you can never
lose
fault
2
the guy
points.
for looking.
Yeah, it's just, where's the value of this?
Why do you do that?
I don't get it either.
Why?
Seems wrong.
If you get hit, you
Now
get
he's gonna
gammon
get
more.
double hit. Yeah. He will win some more because now maybe he'll get a well-timed 2-point game.
Nah.
Or maybe he won't.
Nah.
He'll win more.
I want to
You're on the
hear-
roof, you're going to win more.
I want to hear Doug tell me what he was thinking there. I'm going to ask him later.
Uh,
Not if it's a blunder. I don't want to embarrass him. But if it turns out to be the right play, I want to
it's
know why.
not the right play.
It's just not. Okay.
I don't think it is.
Okay.
There's no absolutes. I'm wrong a lot, but I'm going to go out on a limb and say it was the wrong play.
You're absolutely the wrong play.
I mean, you just try not to get gammon. You're not. What's
Yeah, I don't.
like,
I couldn't think of a
getting
reason.
hit again is bad.
Couldn't think of a reason. Now, by the way, we were making a big deal about it. It's probably not a big thing, but when you see one of the best players in the world make a play you totally don't understand, that's really surprising. That doesn't happen a lot.
Yeah, I can't imagine. And the thing is, Thomas was going to be forced out of there with a lot of rolls anyhow, so it's not like Thomas can wait on the 5-point. Now, if Thomas could wait, it becomes closer. But very often Thomas can't wait. He's going to have to run out.
Yeah. You may end up with only 3 checkers back instead of 4, and the difference is gammons.
Yeah.
That extra
I don't-
checker is about another 10 or 15% gammons.
Well, there's a little bit of daylight here. It's going to take.
That's a lot of daylight.
Yeah.
There's some scores where I double here.
Now, I don't know why Thomas is just putting it back to see if he's hallucinating, but he's not. Keeping the board as clear. Look at this. Look at this. Backgammon is a cruel game. I told you he's going to win more, but not through this necessary variation. Oh, what a roll. What a roll. I had a dream and it's just ended. And that's forced. Because this is slightly less shots. This is still like 15 shots.
Ooh.
And that's one of them.
Ooh. So this is forced also.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't forced.
Well-
He could have put one of the ace and not hit. Yeah, it's forced by logic.
Great roll by Dag. That should save a ton of gammons. And he's got another shot.
Was that legal?
That was the only legal, reasonable play. What a roll! Wow. Dag has some serious winning percentages suddenly. A dance here and...
Oh my God! Or just come in poorly. Oh my God.
Well, there's no real poor Cummins.
Threes and
comments were
eights.
good.
Threes and eights.
Okay.
I think I split and come around.
You-
Oh.
No. I think you just come down. I don't think
Really?
you give an 8. Why would you give an 8 here?
No, I don't give an ace. I play 13 off the 13 with the 4, and I split.
No, you can't split
From
into
18.
7s and 8s. Too many shots. That's 12 numbers, and you get gammoned a lot. So you can't give those 12 numbers. You just don't win enough to compensate for those gammons. You don't want to split. You just want to not get hit. This is the right play.
Okay.
And he would have been hit with the split.
Yep.
And now
Okay.
he's...
One is huge here.
And
This
it's not,
is
he's not getting
a
gammon.
big roll.
Yeah.
Big roll. And he missed. Okay.
But now it's just a single loss.
Right.
Which is turned out to be a pretty good situation for Dag.
It's the second time that Doug escaped a gammon where it looked like he could easily get gammon.
Well, that one he could have won after the double 5s.
Yeah.
But Thomas did not do any dancing.
Well, he was favored to come in 20 out of 36 rolls, both times. Sometimes the odds work. Not when you put a bet on it, but if you don't bet on it, the odds seem to work okay.
Well, I would argue that the odds were way in Thomas's favor.
Yeah.
He came in twice.
Yes.
And that's not a favorite.
No, he's not a favorite to come in twice.
I've lost this game a couple times as black. Guy just rolls sixes and then fives, and then you're like, oh, what just happened?
I rolled 4 double sixes in a row to beat our friend Matt Sarecki and gammon him.
I'm sure that went well.
You know what? He was a complete, he thought that was funny. You never know.
I guess he would laugh at that one.
He would laugh at that one.
Yeah.
If I rolled 1 double six, he'd throw the key through the wall, through the window.
Before he's gonna
through the
laugh.
window, right.
That was Matt, yeah.
He would kill people for that.
Yeah, that's about right. Like if it was the last roll, double six,
Yeah.
the board would have gone through the window.
4 in a row.
4 in a row.
He thought it was funny.
He'll be stoic. Yeah, it's true.
That's 1,740,001.
Rest in peace, man.
Yeah, that's right. We miss you, Matt. Turkish guy, Turkish friend of ours, lived in Chicago.
Passionate, interesting character.
Very
Some
fine.
fatal flaws,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
He was on the Turkish Davis Cup team and got kicked off for throwing the racket at the referee.
I think I might have known that story once and forgot it, but that's certainly in character.
Yeah. This game's not over. It's over. 2-1, 2-1. All right, 5-1's a pretty good lead. Thomas is having a hell of a week. He came in first in the BMAB with the lowest PR of 2.35. He also tied for the best record with 4 wins and 1 loss. Now, I want to tell you, there are some really great players left that could still win the tournament with 1 loss. Mario Kuhl and Tobias are my 2 number 1 and 2 picks. There's 3 or 4 Iranian players I don't know well, but I know their reputation of being great. And of course, my good friend Herb Roman only has 1 loss. He could win the tournament. And I used to say Herb never wins tournaments, but he won down in South America, and he finally broke through the ice after 40 years. Or 50 years, I think.
So this is an interesting play. 13-8 is a reasonable play. It's between the 13-8 and this play, and I guess the equities run very close. 13-8 is right because you really need that spare on the mid, and is tied for probably the top 2 plays.
Don't you just make the 3 here?
I'm not sure. I think I hit and come out.
Well, he hit. Off the ace.
9 to 4. 9 to 4 and out.
Oh, hit
Because
another
when it
one.
doesn't work, you're shooting up 4s. You got 6s to make the bar.
Oh.
And like say he rolls a 4-1, well then you can land on your feet very easily. You come in with an entering 4 and entering 6, and your position becomes solid. So that would argue for this play as
And
opposed
2
to
on the bar is better by far. It's often a strong consideration when you can hit 2. I didn't say it's often right. It is often right, but it's something you should always be thinking about, hitting a second checker.
What a roll! Look at this
Whoa.
roll. And
Pick a pass,
yeah,
don't you?
just continue.
Yeah.
You don't have enough. If you had like 5 checkers on your 6, then you would consider making the 5 and leaving the block.
Yeah.
But not when you got a 6 strip point like that.
You only have 9 in the zone, so you're not fully blitzing yet.
All right, now we have an interesting decision.
Part of the problem with the decision is he's winning 5-1. That makes you a little slower to double, doesn't
yeah,
it?
the cube would have been flying if it was reversed already. It would be snap. If it was Dag in the situation, we've seen the cube turn. Here, well, this is probably a take because of the score. You can take deeper.
David gives great insight. Thank you. He does. That's why he's sitting here.
So here, this is tough. I would take for sure. Now I got to figure out whether to double. There is a long match still, but you're going to make adjustments already because that's a significant score lead.
I know that I'm taking.
You're kind of sick when you double and the guy just gets in and makes the anchor on the 2, and then you got to play. You have your ace made, and then you got to play against that structure. But this still could be a double.
I know I'm taking, and I don't double because I don't think I have enough market losers, and I think I have too many good rolls.
And his 4s are duped on both sides of the board, and his 6s are duped on both sides of the board. So I'm not doubling at this score.
Me neither.
But doesn't mean we're right. If Thomas doubles, I'm going to maybe think that I might be wrong. But
I don't double.
right now, I do not double, and I take. It looks like Thomas agrees with us.
Last night match, Thomas got down to 1 minute, and you think that might affect his using the time more efficiently.
Thomas
today.
knows this is a double for money and a double at a even score. So this is, well, I think first of all that's the wrong first play the 5. 8 is always the 5, and then think about the 2.
I like this too.
I did too, but the 5 was absolutely clear.
Yeah.
The 2 was less clear.
Yeah.
I mean, I would have made the same play. Thomas just, I think for amateurs or intermediates, they should play the role that they know, and then look at the other one. Play
Ooh, he's making the 5 and volunteering the shot, and I would have almost instantly made the 10.
Well, we can see that it's duping a lot of good 6s. It's dupes good 6-2, good 6-4, good 6-1, good 6-3. So there's a strong argument for making the 5 because most of those 6s that hit were good on the other side of the board, and when it does work, you end up with a stronger position. So I kind of like this play.
Wow. I would have made the 10.
You can see that it dupes so many of his good rolls. And here, I got to make the bar. That's too many blots. Can't do this.
But it's a better point.
Yeah, but it's too many blots. Just make the bar. He can't double you if you make the bar. And he can't hit you either. Good roll. Anything that made the 8 was a great roll.
Do you come up from the back to freeze the 8 point?
It's very reasonable. He's got a stripped 8. Phil is mentioning that he notices the 8 point is stripped. So therefore, you can't use builders. So often you don't usually want to come up with the ace when he's got spares on the 8. But when he does come, I think this looks fine.
What happens if Dog rolls a 4-2 or a 3-1 now that you came up?
Well, they'll still make the 5.
I know, but you still got a direct shot at him, though.
Yeah, correct. And you can to daylight, where you can escape that little prime.
Is he thinking about the cube? No.
2-1 is pretty. I don't think you can. You'd love to just make the 5, and it could be right actually, because then you can make the bar if he doesn't roll a 5. So there's two considerations here. The one he's looking at is just making the 5 point. Making the 5 point. Dag has bad 6s, and this gives Dag great 6s. I mean, he doesn't really have bad 6s. He can come down, but things like 6-1 and 6-4. 6-4 is good. You make the 9 here, I think, because you don't want to leave so many blots. If you step up, it's just too easy to get attacked.
Plus your 4 is ugly.
And this truly paralyzes Dag's checkers unless he rolls double 5s or can start blitzing them. I think I would make Thomas's play here. I would have liked. We need somebody to excuse me. I wanted to see if the 5 could have been right last time. He wasn't going to be doubled if he made the 5.
Look at these later. We don't have XG, so that's what you're here for.
I was leaning to the 5 point, which is a hard play to make because you're giving a direct shot that loses. But the upside is when it works, you have a much stronger position most of the time.
Every play you make in backgammon, you're weighing risk and reward. It's really interesting. It's like everything you do in life, you're weighing risk and reward. That's why this game is so great for kids. What are your odds of when you do something of it going against you, and how can you make it better odds?
So there's only 2 plays here as well, I think.
2 down is my play.
Well, this is not my I wasn't even considering this
Yeah,
play.
I bring 2 down.
I think I bring 2 down. I make the deuce or I bring 2 down. This was my top 2 considerations, and I didn't really figure out what I would have done. But he's happy with his choice so far. Now he gets his 5 point.
Oh, nice.
He's got a game.
It's
Sort of a
anybody's
hit.
game now. Oh, that's nice. It's not that nice.
No, 9-6.
Yeah.
It's not that bad.
Yeah, but he lost his.
But Dag has about a pick'em game almost now. He might be a small dog. Make the ace point because you want to freeze that blot. No. This is not going to be the right idea. He's got the blot. So it makes it clear to make the ace. Dag can just roll a 1 and double the guy out next turn. So this is why this is right.
A lot of people would make the other play because it's so much prettier.
And
There's a joker.
Yeah.
That is a super joker.
That is game over.
That is a super joker because it completely
And now
turned the
Thomas
game.
can actually play 1 roll for the gammon here.
I don't see why. I'm doubling.
Maybe you're right.
I'm afraid of it.
Yeah, he's got the 23 point. I think you're right. Double pass probably. Should be double pass.
What a joker. Double
Yeah, I guess
four.
it's not too good, because the problem is, even when things go bad, you're going to end up maybe leaving a fly shot, and then you're going to end up, yeah, this should be double pass. If Dag did not have an anchor, or maybe if he was on the ace point and there were not those two dead checkers, then maybe you can take a roll. but
Isn't it
you're-
true when you're winning, you should be less inclined to be going for the gammons and the big plays?
Generally, but there's no absolutes there as well.
Okay.
He thinks it's slightly too good, and
All right.
it's reasonable. The thing is, if Dag comes in with just a normal roll,
Then you double him out.
You double him out. So it was probably slightly right to play on there. Now here, I would do this and play 9 to 4, because then you have a spare 6 you can play if you roll something awkward, like a 6-2 or a 6-2 is still a pretty awkward roll, but.
Yeah, now you could be in
Most of
trouble with the 6.
Yeah, there's not, I mean, if Thomas doesn't get his 3 point very soon, he's just going to be cashing, or find himself in an awkward position he can't cash if with a couple of bad awkward rolls.
Really?
Well,
It's hard for me to see when he can't cash.
Well, when he doesn't have his 3 point,
I would cash now.
no, I would not cash now. But he's going to cash soon with these rolls. You see what I'm saying? How it's
Yeah.
becoming a bit awkward.
It's already awkward.
Well, it's
It got there.
It got there. Well, he's got to leave 2 shots now. No, no.
No, he can play.
No,
He can play 6 to 4 and double them out. That's my play. Play 6 to 4 and just get out of
But
this game. What? No, you not. This is not happening.
Probably not.
How can he even look at that?
Well,
Come on.
if he gets, it's worth looking at.
No, it's not.
Because you win a lot of games.
That's
When you don't hit, you win
come
a lot of
on.
games.
It's fantasy. Nobody makes that play.
See, this is already getting awkward.
Yes, so you double them out.
Yeah. I think a dance here, he's going to double him out.
Oh my God! How do you look at this play? I'm not criticizing Thomas. I'm criticizing me for
Well,
having no idea that I would even look
Dag
at
has
it.
an open 4 point. That's part of the equation. I'm not suggesting this
This
is
is
right.
crazy.
But maybe it is.
This is
If
crazy.
Dag rolls a 3, who's winning? I would say Thomas is still winning.
Maybe. It could easily turn though.
It could easily turn. 3-4,
Oh.
3-5, those are great rolls.
This is not in my bucket anywhere. Wow.
It's the awkwardness of the position that he's looking at this play, because it was such
If the cube had been turned, maybe, but then you could double them out by playing safe.
If he's right, it's brilliant.
Well,
Now he can play on.
I was dying to see a 3 there to see what happens. Oh, I wanted that 3
This
so
is a
bad.
fantastic roll.
Yeah,
Clears
big-
the 8.
Clear the 8 and bring one to the,
Yeah,
from the 9.
because he really wants to clear the 8. No, yeah, and then he's going to find it
Yeah,
from
that's
logic.
why you leave no shots. Yeah, slotting the 3 was brilliant.
It was a nice play.
And if I play another 60 years...
Whether
I
it was
might-
right or not, it was a nice
Yeah,
play.
if I play another 60 years, I might find that play. That to me is the most shocking play of the tournament. Other than some stupid blunders. Wow. Live and learn.
This is probably the right idea. Start clearing that 6, leaves lots of spares. You got to get through one roll, and then you'll.
But the other play leaves no shots, right? Or the high doubles leave shots.
No, nothing leaves a shot. Double 4s don't leave. No, nothing leaves a shot. You got a couple awkward rolls, like double 4s, but nothing leaves a shot with the other play.
I like nothing.
I think I do 6 to 4.
And I
Equity's going to run
I like
close.
this. I like nothing leaves a shot. I can be happier for one more roll and not have to be sad. And it's all about being happy. That's what life's all about, David. This will make you happy.
Well, the other play resembles Michi's Mountain more, which would argue for the other play.
Oh, you do read.
No, I saw the concept. I didn't read the book.
Okay. And we roomed with Michi, and he talked to us a lot in Jamaica.
I'm going to guess the other play was slightly right, but the equities had to run close. It was probably like an 0-1 difference or something. 0.01 difference mean
Yeah.
like a 1% difference for the people. who-
Right. And let's not forget the
not-
cube is still in the middle. It's still there. I would not have left the shot. I would have rolled better.
Well, had he made the mountain, he would have left a shot.
Uh-huh.
He would have cleared the 6 and then left no shot.
By making the mountain, David, means stacking the center of your checkers so it looks like a mountain. Michi did not invent the concept, but he gave it a nice name. Actually, Walter Trice proved the best distribution is the stacking the 4-point.
Well, Thomas is about to run away with this match. This is a ton of gammons here.
I'll bet you Bucky doesn't get gammon. He can get a shot, he can run off of it. But the odds are with you. 6s are good, the 3 comes in, 6 comes across. It's the most efficient way to get off a gammon is to bring checkers into your 6-point. And you always think about crossing over from one quadrant to the next.
Dag's,
Now it's awkward.
Yeah, Dag's, now he's going to consider doubling the after double 4s. He would not consider it without such a, but now it's probably double pass.
Can you lose here if you get hit after you take 2 off?
He can't double. If I put it this way, he can't even cube. It looks like Dag is a big favorite to save the G, even if he doesn't
I think
hit a
this
shot.
is double pass.
Yeah, I think Dag, had Dag rolled smaller than double 4s, then it would be a play on. Anything under
Yeah.
10 pips, it'd probably still be a play on. This looks just like he
But
rolled
you
just
have to
enough.
roll a 1 not to leave a shot. Right? It's 11 rolls, 11 numbers.
Oh, yeah, the cube isn't turned, so
I
Dag,
love this one. Yeah.
the slot was 180 blunder. Yeah, you were right, Phil. That was just a bad play.
Thank you for that. The slot was
It
wrong.
was creative.
Yeah. If the cube had been turned, I can see more of a logic to
I,
it.
I love your reasoning because you can just double the guy out in the next row, which is probably the right. You probably make the safe play and then just double. That's probably the
That
right
was what
logic.
it was my thinking.
Yeah. But, Fire 758. Do you mind checking if the cube was turned? If Dag owned the cube, what that mistake was, what the slot
Oh,
was?
it'd be much less of a mistake.
Yeah, I'm just curious to know if it actually became right.
I don't think so. But why isn't this a double pass right away? What else
He's
is going on
He's
here?
counting off, and he can gammon him and compute. If he rolls,
Yeah.
for example, if he rolls a big double or if he rolls an ace, then then there's really no risk or very
Thomas
little
is
risk.
not afraid to use his clock, is he?
No, this is
Not
a lot of
afraid to
clock
say-
already.
Yeah, and he
Thomas will get down to some time pressure.
You got
based
the
on what we're
one. You
seeing.
got the 1 minute last night.
And we saw some mistakes. When
Yes,
we
we
got down to
did.
1 minute.
He did make some mistakes.
It's hard to get those small technical plays when you're under time pressure. And nor should you try to get those
By the
small
way,
technical plays.
I don't think
probably.
this is that huge a decision.
This looks
to
like
take
double
this
pass.
much time.
Double pass, I
Right,
think.
but even if he makes a mistake, I don't think it's a.
It's not worth
It's
taking
not a
2
big
minutes off
blunder,
your clock.
right?
Yeah,
That's my
yeah.
point. It's not-
No, but that's, people like Thomas and players of this level are perfectionists. And they just want to make the right play.
You know, I was once married to a perfectionist, and I don't want to get into it, but it's not fun.
Well,
It may
but
be fun to play back at
You
him.
don't. I don't. Thomas isn't going to propose to you, so you're okay.
Okay.
But I think this is just double pass. You just don't win enough gammons.
Well, it's either double pass or it isn't, but it isn't 3 minutes.
So Dag has 5 crossovers to get off, and Dag will be on roll. Thomas has 10 crossovers or 9 crossovers.
He's rolling. Wow.
And he
Oh,
rolled the best roll.
great
Well,
roll.
not the best. Double 2 was the best.
Double 1 wouldn't have been bad. either.
Double 1 or double 2 was
Yeah.
the best. This was third best.
That was a great roll. He's going to be
and
proven
he's still not going to win the gammon.
No.
So
all that risk for nothing.
I'm guessing that was a small error by not doubling.
I think it was a small error to use that much time on your clock.
That was the bigger error.
Yeah. And XG doesn't measure that error.
No, that was the bigger error.
On break. Good. I need a drink and something else.
It's 100 blunder if the cube is turned. So it's just the wrong idea. Thank you, Fire 758. Hello, Justin Knoll.
You want to still talk or you can?
You can mute, yeah, it's fine. All right, our players are coming back.
So I just told Thomas and Doug that I was very disappointed. I wanted to make more bad plays so I look better and can have more to talk about, and they agreed that they would. So we're going to see a lot more bad plays, I'm sure, because they both like me and they want to be nice to me, and it makes me look better.
Maybe they can get more games, too.
And Thomas and I were getting coffee together. He says, "Did you like my slot?" He said, "I wanted to play on for the gammon. I knew if I didn't slot, I was doubling him out, and I wanted that gammon." So that was his logic. Maybe we're not concentrating on the score enough. A gammon is pretty helpful to get to an odd away, I guess, or an even away, I mean.
Yeah, but at this 8 away, it's...
Yeah, it's so far away.
Yeah.
I can see wanting to get to 2 away or 4 away, but
Right.
I don't think thinking that much at 8 away. Hitting off the ace is always wrong, except when it's right.
Yeah, Dag just danced on the 1-point board.
Yeah.
And Thomas is trying to capitalize.
Dag, not too much has gone Dag's way, except he saved 2
This
games.
roll is a crusher, a
Yeah.
complete crusher. Now, Thomas will make the deuce point. Tommy will get there. He just overlooking it briefly.
Make the deuce, for sure.
Of course, and he can play on it for the gammon if on a flunk, and he doubles them out on a single checker 3 or 4.
The 5 is the only thing that hurts him.
This looks very clear. I mean,
Structurally,
when he can put 2 on the roof, this
yeah.
looks very clear. Yeah.
And when your game plan is hitting and blitzing, you don't think about anything else.
And now this is a double pass. It's not too good now, and it's not good enough to take with 8 away. 8 away, you got to double some cubes. This should be double pass. He's got 10 in the zone. Dag has this is just double pass. You can take deep, but this is probably too deep when your opponent needs a whole whopping 8 points still.
I can see people taking this cube.
Well, we know for money it's a very clear pass, but this is not money. That argues for some deep takes. Now, what all a Dag has to do is anchor, and he's got a great game. But, I mean, I would probably pass this, but I could see how I could be wrong at the score.
It would be neat to know what the percentage of times you anchor from here. I'm sure we could put it in XG and run it 1,000 times and find out.
It's going to be pretty high, actually, probably. But then the gammons are going to be like 40% too. I would have passed. I think it was a double pass. And the opponents, our players, agree with me. Or at least one of them agrees on each side of it with me.
No, I probably all 3 of you were right. There's very strong odds of that. I would bet the 3 of you against anybody else in the world.
You mean if we're in consensus?
Yes,
Yeah.
if you agree.
Right.
The 3 of you agreed on something.
Not
I would
individually, but
I would bet-
consensus.
no, together, sure.
Yeah.
3 of you.
Well, we've solved it. It seems like we can all figure out a lot of the world's problems, the 3 of us, so they just
That's
put us in
right.
charge. and
That's right. You know what? I'm going to recommend that.
Let us run the U.S. government, the 3
I'm
of
gonna-
us. I bet we'd make some good decisions.
No, there's no hope there. But
Well, that's because we're not in charge. I'm only allowed to run my household marginally, assuming my wife doesn't get mad at me, and then I back down.
How many times have I heard you say, "I'm going to do this because that's what Yah wants"? I hear that
Happy
more than
wife,
anything else.
happy life.
Right.
It's not
right.
about what she. It's about my
That's
own
right.
existence.
More times than not, I hear that reason that you're doing something.
A good relationship is always a team. We gotta.
I like the saying that a great relationship, one performs and the other one claps. But you take turns.
No,
but you take turns.
The best friendships and the best marriages are relationships where you make each other stronger, and they usually stop working when you stop making each other stronger. Marriages
Stronger and
break
better,
apart.
yeah.
Friendships break apart when you make your.
Makes sense.
So you should seek that. Seek that.
Stronger, better, and happier.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see. I hear you. In the meantime, somebody just got stronger
Well,
in this match.
And he's
This is the first really, except since the first game, this is the first light that Dagfinn's seen.
Short of an anchor, we're going to see he's going to play on here, and it's a very obvious.
No, he's already
center.
doubled.
Oh, I missed it. So this is fantastic. He just slots the bar now. And Dag's going to favorite to win a gammon here.
And we're going to see a closer match.
Yeah, very likely to be 5-7 at the end of this. Thomas just wants a roll.
What do you do now?
You hit off the deuce.
And
you just
closer?
Yeah, closer seems fine.
You don't want him to anchor. See, making a prime there was not the answer.
Thomas was secretly wishing for an ace in the back of his mind. Now you hit again off the ace. You played 9-1. You really don't want him to anchor, and
This is right.
and the risk is extremely low. That's the right. I think it's just 9-1. I think he's got the right idea. He knows what to do.
Mm-hmm.
So even if Thomas rolls an ace, Dag will just probably make the bar or make the deuce point, and then that ace. So it's not very risky to go ahead and go for it.
You'd rather see him roll an ace than a deuce, though.
True, because it's just true. I think I'm a hitter.
Mm-hmm.
This is going to win more games, but less gammons. Against that 0.1 point board, I would have played aggressive.
Also, he's already given the cube, so that argues for being
Now,
more
how
aggressive.
sick is he? If Thomas rolls a 1, Thomas is going to win 15%. Right now, Thomas is going to win about 15% here.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to get gammoned.
A lot more. A lot more.
But now Thomas has some real winning chances.
Yeah. No, why? Why? Was he kidding?
No, he wasn't. I don't think he was kidding. He's not.
I think he was kidding.
Have you met Dag?
I told him I want them to make some plays that make me look better. Maybe he was trying to do that.
It was reasonable, but
he was trying to help me.
He dismissed it. But
Okay.
See, he wants to clear that point.
I know
He did.
it was too many
I'm
rolls.
not sure I would make this play. I don't like 4-on-3 on that point. I might leave him the 1-6. I would leave him the 1-6. I don't like that distribution. Now, if he doesn't roll a 1 or a 2, he's not loving this. I would have taken a little bit of risk there.
Yeah,
See,
he's not loving this either.
well, no, this cleans it up. No, he leaves the blot out there. He plays 6-5, 4-3 to start. Those are the first two aces. You don't want to clear.
You don't just come in.
Clearing is great, but you're leaving him more shots, and he'd be really happy to hit those 2 extra numbers. So what's wrong with 6-5, 4-3, and then figure out the other 2? No. 6-5, pre-clear. I would have loved. See, I would like Dag to play those 2 aces first, and then think about the other aces. But we came in.
I'm sure
we came in with the same play.
Yeah, I'm
different
sure he
methods.
sees all the plays, though.
Of course he does.
He doesn't
He's a
do it the
brilliant
way
player.
you and I would do it, but his mind probably is not the same as
Yeah.
our minds.
Well, sometimes.
By the way, the reason you don't play off the 5 point here is you don't want to leave double shots, and 6-5 leaves a double shot. And sometimes it's still right, but I hate it. I like his play. I don't want to leave a double shot.
No, he has a bit of a mountain. It's not quite perfect,
Yeah.
but
But I got this wrong in a match just the other day
That's
where you
clear
were
from the
supposed to
rear.
leave the 6-5 danger situation.
often you are, depending on how it plays out.
I found out that I'm too religious about not doing it.
All right, there's only 6-5 slot numbers, so you could argue for this is fine. I would have considered slotting the 3, but I think this is probably better. And now he clears the point, I think. Yeah, why wouldn't you?
Because you can take 2 off? And that's ugly. Yeah, it's too ugly.
Well, we know
You
it's
take
5
one
to
off.
3 to start, right?
Right.
I mean, so 5 to 3 is always going to be 1, isn't it? He's looking at no 5 to 3.
Right.
The gammon's a gin. If he doesn't get hit, basically. So you just want to.
Clear and take
You're
one
not
off.
really concerned about taking. This looks really awkward. I think.
Does it?
Well, what happens if Dag rolls a roll like 5-4 next turn, 6-5 next turn? Look at that distribution. This is not. I don't think this is correct.
I see.
If he ends up clearing 2 from the back, it's a very bad structure. So I think that argues for not doing that play, and I would just play 5 to 3 because
Because of what you just said.
Yeah,
Two high
I don't
numbers.
like this play.
So it's not horrible now, but it could easily get horrible.
No, there's about 9 numbers here that make it pretty horrible, or maybe more. The doubles, the big 4s, 5s, any big double, even double 3s leaves it pretty awkward. So any double other than
Yeah.
double 1 or double 2 plus 6-5, 6-4, 5-4, I'm guessing that was slightly wrong.
These are critical plays too, and they add up to tremendous equity change.
This is a good roll, but it's
Yeah.
also awkward immediately
Yeah,
as well. That
that's
stack
right.
is still, even though he got a 3 off, it looks still awkward, right?
Yeah, it does.
If he doesn't fill that 2 point, it's very awkward. He's going to risk leaving a shot with
He
any
hopes
deuce.
to roll a 1 now.
Yeah, very much so, or deuce.
Well, that solves some problems.
But yeah, but he's still any deuce now other than 2-1 or double 2s leaves a direct shot. He really wants an ace
And
here.
that's not a bad board on the other side.
Nope, he
You don't
will be
wanna leave a
contained.
shot here.
And he can lose because he can get another checker very easily.
You got the ace.
That was a great roll.
You got the ace. That was a super
Crucial.
roll.
I think Dag made a small mistake with that bear-off situation. And he played it really fast for a guy who's got 16 minutes and 30 seconds left. But
It's a good roll if he doesn't roll a 2 next time.
yeah,
And he stayed even, and yeah, you get out of there because you don't want to get backgammon. You don't want to see the guy get a double, roll a double, and then you're all of a sudden you're
but
backgammon.
now he's hoping to just escape.
Yeah. If he had 5 checkers left, you stay, or 3, but not with 4. You just give him the game, give him the gammon,
Yeah.
because it's not worth it. You get backgammon too much. You know, I have students come to me and they get losing the bear off, and they say how unlucky they were.
He can save the gammon, just takes boxes.
Yeah, they say how unlucky they were, and
then
you look
ace.
at the plays and you'll see there were 5 wrong plays, bearing in and bearing off. It's not that easy. Okay, we have a much closer game now. We have more of a battle, which is what I came for. I'm not rooting for anybody, but I'm rooting for good, fun, exciting backgammon, and blowouts are not exciting.
I'm going to have to leave you in about 20 minutes. I have a doubles match with Antoinette.
Well, good luck. You're lucky that you picked. You always get good partners, don't you? First me, now Antoinette. Both handicapped in different ways.
We're all handicapped.
Everybody's handicapped somewhere.
Everybody's. Some of us hide it better than others, but we're,
Yeah, but Antoinette's only handicapped in one way. She has MS and she's in a wheelchair, and I've got 3 or 4 or 5 different handicaps.
and she has an incredible will, though.
Amazing.
I,
Travels all over the world,
I think I just make the 5 point here.
and I'm making the 4 point.
It's close.
Hitting's not an option, huh?
No, but hitting's not an option. The thing is, if he rolls a 3 and hits you, he's not going to be able to make his 5 point. He's not going to be able to make his a bunch of other. This doesn't look right to me. It's reasonable because Dag is ready to develop as well, and this stops that development,
And he's losing the race.
and he's losing the race. So these are reasonable arguments for something like this. But I think I take the best point, other than the 6 point that you can make. Which
I don't
is
know
the
who
5
said
point.
the saying is, but if you can make the 5 point, do it unless you have a very strong reason not to.
Well, when in doubt, make the 5, and I have doubts, and I would just make the 5. And the 4 point is good, but it's and now Dag just makes his 4 point, which is scary, but it dupes the 4s are duped to cover, and it's just great structure. You can take a little risk with that blot on the 21 point, so, or on, should I say, on Thomas's 4 point.
He's got to make the point. And the reason this one is right is I don't see anything else.
Yeah, exactly. Forced by logic. And this is a good roll. You make the 9 and you come down. Nothing to think about.
Come around. Around, not, that's around, not down. Down would be to
Well,
the 8.
it's how about come up?
That's a round.
It's up.
All right, it's up too. That is up, you're right.
It's down from his perspective.
It's actually-
I was looking at it from Dag's
It's
perspective.
also sideways, you know.
From Dag's perspective, it was definitely down.
Okay,
So,
I hear you.
illegal 5-5.
That was a while, that's an old
Oh,
post.
but
We
you just
missed
posted
it.
it 2 seconds. I know, it was many plays ago, but
Yeah, we missed it.
I missed it too.
By the way, they're allowed to make illegal moves and they stand. It's just bad for a transcriber later. And we're not, you know, they're not playing legal moves. So if someone makes an illegal move and you like it, just
I
shut
like
up and
this
let
play.
them do it.
Dupe 6-4. 6-4 is great for Thomas either way. 6-4 makes the bar and it hits, so, and it escapes. So this looks like a great play. No, I won't do this. I like his first play.
I do too. And that duping, that idea that
It's
it
significant.
duplicates, it is very significant.
Yeah.
His only great role,
Well, one of his best roles
Yeah.
is the equity. It hurts you either way, and therefore you can get your 3-point out of it. This looks pretty clear to me because of that duplication. That would be my signal to pick up the dice and do it quickly.
plus I see some cube action coming.
Well, because he's, of course,
6-4.
plays a little better this way now.
It
but-
hurts you either way though.
As short of, if he doesn't enter, it should be game over, and this should be double pass now.
Look how long he thought about that cube.
Yeah, he already knew what was
A
happening.
half a
He
second.
understood this position well. And
And you can't take.
Dag wants to take, and he's going to drop.
can't take.
No, he can't take.
Can't take this.
One back versus two back, and on the bar, there's
Let
nothing.
me go out and tell him he can't take it.
Yeah, you let him know.
All right? I should let him know. Save him some pain. You think he'd listen to my advice? He'd laugh.
Mm-hmm.
Even Dag would laugh.
I don't. I would not have taken this.
Wow.
I would not have taken this.
Score, maybe you take?
He's only down 2 points.
Wow.
I would not have taken.
That looked like a huge pass.
Well, it's probably closer than we think.
Yeah.
Because Dag took
Because
it.
Dag took it, right. I don't question too many guys that
look,
play at
look,
1.5.
look how many. Look, he's just going to make the bar and he's dead. This is why he makes the 8 point now. Or he can run out, leaving 4 numbers.
I'm running all the way.
I'm not sure.
I'm running.
When you get hit back, by the way, in those 4 numbers, Dag becomes a favorite. So that's an argument for the other play. Because those blots, he can just, if he rolls 2-3 dance, it's a double
Yeah.
pass back, which argues for the 8 point. Because you still just make the bar and the game is over. He's got 4 builders for the bar if he makes the 8. This is a tough play.
That's my play.
I think I make the other play. Because of 4 numbers, you become a dog in the game.
But he'll never roll one of those numbers.
I would have made the other play.
Wow.
And I would not have taken the cube.
Wow.
Now it's
Look at,
double pass. Or
oh my
could
God.
be too good, but I don't think so. It's just double pass.
What a big swing that play was, David. And you would be sitting smiling now.
Well, I would have dropped the cube initially, and then I would have made the other play with 5-3.
Wow.
Just because you don't have to take much risk there. And you're making the 8, and then you have 4 builders for the bar, and you can jump out with 5s and 6s.
Wow.
But it'd be interesting to see the equity.
This is the swing game of the match.
This is a pass.
He's passing.
Yeah,
Way too many gammons to take.
way too many gammons. I'm guessing that was a mistake. And I know, I thought that before being result oriented.
I understand. You were very strong about it before. I would have been hit too. Is there any way this could be a take? With all those blots out there, how could you possibly take this?
No, it's a match. When it's 8 points, the match is out 13-7.
Yeah.
And look how many shots it is. It's 6-2, 6-3, 6-4, 6-1. That's 8 plus 6 5s. That's 14 shots. And we're not counting 3-2 that makes the bar.
Yeah, yeah.
Double 1 that makes the bar.
Well, the 14 shots. How
double
many-
2s that makes the bar.
14 shots get you gammoned 80% of the time because you're going to pick up the other ones
yeah,
too.
Yeah, exactly. So this looks just, but it's a 4 cube. Thomas made a big mistake having a gut reaction on the 4 cube yesterday, and
Yes.
he learned his lesson and was
Right. He made a .2 error out of 4
.3 error. almost.
.3 error. Out of,
Point-
yeah, out of-
.289 or something.
and he did it quickly. He wasn't even thinking. He just dropped it quickly.
Yeah, it was.
He knows it. We talked about it. Thomas and I
I would
talked
love
about
for
it.
somebody to look at the take and look at the 5-3 play. We probably aren't going to get anybody, but
Yeah. Well, I got my computer right here.
well, I can't do commentary
I
and,
know.
and do a transcription at the same time.
Right.
Who rolled this? Dag didn't. Suddenly, wow, this turned fast. Dag is now winning the match,
It's an 8-point match.
and this should be a double
This is,
and a take. It's a standard money, well-known money position,
it's a .024 double. I know the numbers exactly.
and it's a bigger take than
And
that,
you win
isn't it?
40% and you get gammon 30%.
I
if
did
you're
not
black.
know those details. Thank
I
you
know,
for that.
if you're black, it's 40-30.
I would do this and play 13-11 so you can capitalize on the dances. I would not.
What about hitting?
I would not do this because
You don't have enough checkers in the zone.
exactly, and if he goes a 5, you're pretty sick.
I promise you, if there was one more
You're sick
checker in the
either way if
zone,
he
this
rolls
is
a
right.
five.
This is right if he had one more checker in the zone.
You could be right. I would consider it, but I would not consider. This is my play. And interesting. I guess you hit. It's only, but it's tempting not to hit.
Ooh, I don't know if I'm hitting. I might be slotting my
It's
bar.
only how many numbers back? All the entering 2s plus double 1s. So that is 9, 10 numbers to get hit back. Double 5s. 11 numbers get hit
Yeah,
back.
I'm not hitting.
That's a lot of hit back.
Not only that, if you don't get hit here, you've got, this is productive. That other play is hard to take
Yeah,
a game home.
I don't know what I would do. I would be thinking right now, like
Yeah.
Thomas is. It's a very tough play. You're down a ton of pips. It argues for hits, but then you have no structure, and you really are going to have to scramble to clean up. I think I play safe, but no confidence.
Safe?
Safe.
You mean-
Keep the anchor.
I'll keep the anchor. That's
Yeah.
not safe.
There is no, but
That's
no,
safe.
but it's
Yeah.
much safer. Relatively safe. You're even
Keeping an anchor,
getting hit. He's going to have plenty of time to get back
Yeah.
in and get a holding game.
you keep the 20 point, you reduce your gammons tremendously.
Yeah, and this is kind of probably very similar at this point to a money decision when they're both are 8 away and the cube is turned, but still should be very similar to a money decision. Wow, the initial cube was a take. Dag nailed that one. I love it.
We were wrong. We both thought it was a pass.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this. Good play. All the way around and hits. And hits back.
Thank
Great
you,
rolling.
Justin. It was a big take, by the way.
Wow.
A 90 take.
I thought it was a big pass. He scooped it up, so he's probably, like you said, could easily be right when he
Yeah,
scoops.
yeah. When Dag scooped it, I wasn't as confident on the pass. for
Oh my
sure.
God, what do you do now? Wow.
I mean, it's hard not to make those 2 points.
Not only that, if you made the outside point, the last one stacks. You don't love it.
And then if you make the outside point, how are you going to bring this home? You need to roll good rolls right away. This is a tough play. This is a strong structure.
I like it.
Yeah,
Nines and
this
twos
is my
hit.
play as well.
That's my play. 9s and 2s. And he got the 2. Got a hit.
And continue and continue because you
You
don't
duped the
really,
fives?
it's less shots back and you like staying back with
But he's
that
got
structure.
6s anyway. They're duped. I like this.
Those 6s aren't, he doesn't want to hit with that 6.
He would.
Well, he's going to hit with the ace. Well, now the advantage of this is
He's not-
Dag has
he's-
more shots back because
Yeah,
he's got 6s to hit and 2s and 4s.
And Dag has him outboarded.
Yeah,
So hitting favors him. He's going to hit.
I would have done the other, but it had to be very close.
Dancing is not good in these situations. That's the one thing you
I wonder
fear.
if it was a normal score. Well, clearly that take at 90, the 90 take last time, or if Dag was trailing in the score, that would make, so had the score been even, the take's going to get smaller, right?
Right.
And if Dag was winning 7-5 as opposed to losing 7-5, I'm pretty sure that would have been a take. So
So
it's,
you're trying to find a way to make you right?
no, I'm just saying these things are score sensitive is all I'm suggesting.
You're right. Okay.
That's all I'm
I got it.
suggesting.
Okay.
For money, it's probably a take if it was a 90 take there.
A 90 take. Wow.
Yeah, 95 take.
Wow.
according to Plus Plus.
We were way off.
Yeah?
What are we doing commentary for that far off?
Okay.
Because we don't have to be right.
I think you make the 8 heavy and come out 2 from the 20 for lack of forced by logic here. I think there's nothing else. And it dupes the good 6s to make the bar, it makes the
there's
6s
nothing
to make
else.
the 5, and he
I
doesn't
don't-
want to hit with the 6 anyhow because he's giving up the anchor.
Yeah, I don't see play B.
No, there's no play B. Forced by logic. Oh, this one. This is the. Oh, this is. This might be. This is very close.
You're volunteering a shot.
But you get another builder to attack on the deuce. Well, you're volunteering a shot either way.
Yeah.
But now the advantage for Thomas is he prefers to hit with the 1 and keep the anchor if he rolls something. So this is fine. That was those plays were very close. This is a good roll.
This is nice. You clean up you come
Makes-
up too.
Makes the 5, pick up the blot and come up.
Yeah, come up.
Oh, he could make the 8 and leave the bar slotted, but it's
I don't like that.
no, he can't because he leaves an ace shot too.
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought it was just a single shot, but no, this looks clear. Great roll. Thomas has really turned this game around quite a bit.
Well, he had an easy take. It was a .024
Yeah,
to drop. I mean, to double. It was a bare double when you double. An easy take. Great roll, great
Yeah.
play.
this
This
game is
roll.
about to end.
Yeah, with a recube.
Well,
Not
anything
yet.
that makes the bar is a huge market loss, and if he doesn't make the bar and Dag doesn't roll, this is a redouble now.
No,
Yeah.
I don't think it's a redouble.
Look what happens if Dag doesn't roll a 6 next
Are
turn.
you taking?
I don't know.
No,
I'm redoubling. That I know.
I don't know.
I'll bet you
means
it's
you're
a
right.
redouble. I'll give you 2-to-1 odds, $20.
All right, you got it.
You got it.
Well, here.
First, the take is easy for me. The double looks easy for me to evaluate. A ton of market losses, and if you don't lose your market, well, that's not looking good for you, my friend. I might win $20 from you. Thomas agrees with the redouble. This looks like it could be a pass because the problem is Dag is so stripped. I would probably pass this.
Well, that's why I didn't think it was a redouble. I thought it was an easy take.
Well, the problem is if Dag doesn't roll a 6, look what happens to Dag's position. And Thomas has how many nibbles to make the bar? Double 2s, double 3s, 4-2, that's 4, 6-2, 6-4, that's 8.
Double 4s.
Double 4s is 9. Okay, yeah. See, take is probably okay, but I would not know what to do.
The reason I think it's a take is I didn't think it was a double.
Yeah, the double was very clear. The take was fuzzy to me. And look what happened here. This may be the match here. Probably very often the match. I might have let this one go out of fear. Maybe it wasn't, but
You're not supposed to do anything out of fear. You're supposed to do it out of logic.
I just don't.
No fear. There's no fear in
If
backgammon.
my opponent was extremely strong, I would have thought a long time about it. If my opponent was at all not as strong as me, I would have just passed it.
I told you this last night. You're losing to weaker opponents much more than I am.
It was a very strong redouble. Wow, maybe Dad can get lucky here. Probably not. No, he can't.
Dag has gotten lucky 3 times that I can think of this match where twice where he was getting gammon and he saved the gammon. So that was, if you call that lucky?
I would have been tanking a long time on that. I was actually surprised he decided so fast when he's got, because it is a very pivotal moment.
He heard me say I didn't think it was a double. That's why he took. He probably heard me.
Simone Bargett looks like a pass. We don't know what the equity was. But I would have tanked for at least 2 or 3 minutes on that one. Because my gut wanted to pass it, and then
Aren't you supposed to slot the back of the prime here?
why wouldn't you?
I don't know why either.
He doesn't want to give him the 1-6.
I don't care.
1-6, you can lose the game.
No, you're almost always supposed to slot the back
It's
of a
not.
five.
It's not that relevant because the back of the prime doesn't matter here.
I got you.
So sliding the back here is maybe an overplay.
I see.
It just doesn't do anything. He can't escape anyhow. The only way he can escape is if you slot the back of the prime, actually, because you can roll a
Rolls a
1-6. Yeah, you roll 1-6.
That's well said. That's a really good way to look at it.
Yeah. So
It's just so thematic for me to slot the back of a five prime.
it's just not. This seems it's clearly the equities don't mean much, but I would have done this play. Just why give him the 1-6? Oh, Dag took that cube, not Thomas. Sorry. Dag is not afraid. Dag. I don't. He's a Viking. They don't fear. You know, they don't feel fear like we do.
He looks like a Viking too, with the beard and
Plays like a Viking.
plays like a Viking. Yeah. Conquering the world.
Yeah, the 1-6 isn't as scary against a 2-point board, at least. And you just have to hit. You can't split. No, he'll hit. You
Yeah.
got to keep the anchor. You get gammon way less this way.
Right. You're going to be strongly attacked if you split.
And he shouldn't get gammon too often unless he rolls a 1-6 or doesn't roll a. Yeah.
Gammons are like 15%, and another checker adds 20%.
They're a little higher because Thomas can actually go for a trap play if he wants.
Because
Because against a 2-point board.
Yeah, it's a little higher. But the third checker adds about 20% gammons. That's why you wanted to get it.
Now this could be a trap. Yeah, he's doing the trap. Bring it to the 3 and come out. I love it. I would have loved to leave the bar slotted and do this play. So
You'd like to get hit.
he could actually leave one there and consider he could play 9-4 and leave the one on the 7. I think that's the right play. I think he overlooked leaving it slotted. Leaving it slotted was better because then he undupes his 2s. He plays 9-4, doesn't play to 3.
If he leaves it slotted, though, he's also got a blot on the 2-point.
No, yeah, exactly. That's exactly right.
You're leaving 2 directs.
I think he could have played 9-4 and then leaving the checker on the 8, and 6-1, which would hit 2 normally, would also hit in cover. So you're duping one of the good escape numbers as well.
Interesting.
So
I wouldn't have seen that play either.
he should have looked at it, but he played really fast. But look at his time. He's under time pressure already.
Yeah, he took a
But
lot
he's not
of
under time pressure as much. If he wins a gammon, there's no time pressure.
That game where he was too good to double, he just spent so long on that cube.
I'm going to be leaving us shortly.
Gonna
I
get
would
me-
love to see. I'm going to have to look at this match after.
Yeah, it's very interesting, man. Oh, look at this. Look at this.
He
Interesting.
left it slotted, and now look.
And he's going to hit loose.
Yeah.
You have to hit loose. Can't let him escape with a 6. You'd rather get hit.
Well, much. And
You'd love to get hit. You'd love to get hit. You can pick up another checker. Now, if you'd love to get hit, that's why he doesn't cover this.
Yeah, I think you cover. And hope
Oh,
you
I
roll a
wouldn't.
5.
I wouldn't have covered. Come on, play like a man.
It's reasonable. Not.
Are we not men?
Yeah, I would cover, but
Wow. Aren't you much more likely to get the other checker that way? You can't get him now.
you are much more likely to get the other checker that way. But you're also more likely to lose.
Oh,
But It's
lose?
hard to lose,
Yeah.
but it's also hard to get the other checker. You got to have the guy come in, and you got to roll a deuce.
So,
It's a
what's
hard
the
part.
downside
It's a
of that
hard
play?
part. The guy rolls a 1-6. The guy rolls 1-1. There's downsides.
I didn't see the downsides.
Well,
Now I do. I understand. Thank you.
I'm not saying it wasn't crazy to suggest.
No, but you're
that
giving me
you're-
the reasons why my ideas could be wrong. I didn't see it. That's what you're here for, to tell me why I'm wrong. That's your function in life, David. You've done a good job so far.
Please tell me when I'm wrong too. That's what friends do, right?
Right.
and I will try to listen.
Well, you're still focusing too much on luck when you're playing.
He's, this is tempting, but probably wrong.
There's not enough gammons?
Well, yeah, probably not, because you might even miss with the 4. So you lose that checker that you're trying to gain.
And there's certainly fewer gammons if you get hit.
He could actually lose this game once in a while, if hit not too often.
come
I guess
on,
you're right.
that's not my-
This is certainly close.
If you lose this
You
game,
win. By the way, this is very reasonable.
Yeah.
I might make this play.
you lose this game, you just give up
Well,
backgammon forever. You just don't
if he
ever
doesn't,
play
if he,
again.
if he misses, this could easily be right. It's really hard to lose this game.
There's a lot more gammons with this play, I bet. I bet
He's
you.
off in 4.
I bet you it's 5%.
I think this is right. I think this is right.
Yeah, I bet you.
I've changed my mind. I think this is right.
I bet you's gained 5% gammons or more.
This, and I don't think you lose.
And even if you get hit, you might pick up the other checker.
Exactly. You can pick up some more gammons. This looks right. Good play. Great play, Thomas. Wow, this may be the match with that roll. Now he's coming out because he doesn't want to get hit with an ace.
Now, it's not the match technically, but you're saying he'll have such a big lead.
No, this may be the match technically though, because he's going to win 8 points here a lot of the time.
Oh, that's right. It's a 4 cube.
Yeah.
That's right.
That's why the play.
When you say the match, you mean the match. You win a gammon here, it's the match.
Yeah.
I forgot it's a 4 cube.
Yeah.
Hey, those cubes need to be bigger and not upside down
Well,
for people like me.
that's why I was leaning to pass when I went double there.
Oh, yeah.
Now this is I don't know why Dag left that there. I think that was wrong.
What do you gain on?
He took a crossover, but the crossover is an illusion there.
Yeah.
I don't like his play. I don't like Dag's
Why
play
is the
there.
crossover an illusion?
Because it's just not that coming to the other out. You're still going to be.
6 away.
I mean, you're not losing pips. You're not
Okay.
wasted. There's no wastage, and
Okay.
the downside is when the guy rolls an ace.
He's going to get off the gammon anyway.
Is he?
Yeah. He's off unless you roll doubles here. He could be off on this. Oh, he might not get off the gammon.
4-5 doesn't get off if he makes this play.
Well, make another play.
Then 2-1 doesn't get off. There's always 2 misses at least.
I see.
It's only 5-4 this
So
way.
you just got to guess which.
Now 5-4 works, but 2-1 doesn't work. So yeah, you got to figure out what you're going to roll. That's 4-5 misses only, right? Nothing else. Only 4-5.
Okay.
So short of a double. That's it.
Rolled it. That's it.
Interesting. Tough match. Jack's.
That's it. He didn't realize he rolled double 2s. What's going on?
I'm wondering.
They're
if he
saying it
touched
wasn't
the
a
die.
legal roll.
I guess it wasn't.
And I think they're right. I don't know if it went through. They could have asked us to review it, but they agreed. He agreed.
Well, if they agree.
Double 4s anyway. Wow. David, thank you for your help. Good luck in your doubles.
Hey,
Our next match is, what time is it, Matty? 9 o'clock? I think we don't have a match till
Can I use extreme I want to check.
9 o'clock. You can use mine.
Yeah, can you pull it out? I want to check that take. I'm just curious.
Oh, we have a bet to check too.
Okay, but wait a second.
I was
It's,
gonna-
it's nothing
I was-
here, but you can use.
I was
There's
just
no
going to. No, I was
extra.
just gonna,
9 o'clock, we'll be streaming again. Players. Which one of them is going to be Thomas?
check. Are we still?
Okay, we live.
Hi again, everybody. Welcome back to Cyprus to the Myhr Park Open. We are down to the undefeated finals. Two players who have not lost a match. What do they win? About 8 each or 7 each to get here? And the winner of this match will play on Sunday the winner from the fighters bracket, which is still going on with many fine players. But you're looking at Thomas Myhr, who we've seen a few times. He won the BMAB here with a PR of 2.35 and the best record as well, 4-1 on the. And he's playing a relative unknown, Johannes Marlov from Sweden, and Johannes is in the coffee selling business, and he is a master M3.
Interesting, because you know that Thomas is in the wine selling business.
The vine?
Wine.
Wine selling.
Wine.
Vine. Then say wine. Why you say vine?
Because I'm English is my second language.
It's wine, not vine.
Wine. Wine.
Wine.
So right.
It's Vienna, not Vienna. Okay.
No,
anyway.
we call it beige.
Anyway,
Just that.
this is a very, very big match. It's big money, and the winner of this match
This is the
automatically
biggest
will get a
match.
bonus. Even if he loses the finals, he gets extra money because he went undefeated. So, and the loser of this match is not out of it. He'll have his first loss, and he goes into the fighters competition, which is at 9 o'clock tonight, and they'll be playing in quite a bit for the next 2 days. But the winner of this will get to relax for 2 days and wait till Sunday's finals.
We did a little Easter egg in the thing. Is that I switched the flags. So it looks like Thomas is from Sweden and Johannes is from Denmark. But we wait until somebody tells this on the chat. Yeah. And then we will say, oh, okay.
And the flags are identical except for the colors.
Yeah.
Isn't that something?
The very Christian countries, probably. Oh, by the way, they say Danish flag is the oldest flag in the history of civilization.
Is that right? The Danish flag?
Very old.
Wow.
Okay.
Okay, we have a 15-point match. Previously, we were playing 13s, so it's a little bit longer. And that changes almost nothing, except that it helps the better player.
Shall I tell them they can start?
Oh, yeah.
Or we wait for Akiko?
No, the Kiko's, I found her a cash game.
Oh, you can. Okay, you can tell them.
Yeah.
Okay, so anybody in favor of me changing the flags, hit the like button. Okay? Thanks.
Johannes took a little walk, so they're not going to start yet.
Oh, Johannes took a little
I told
walk.
Thomas to start anyway, but he said no, he'd wait for his opponent.
Okay.
Both nice guys. I've spent time talking to both. I didn't realize Johannes, I talked to him earlier in the tournament. Really a pleasant guy.
There's always these little things that makes a winner. And Johannes, I met him before, and he always wears a tie.
Yes,
But,
I always wears a tie.
what happened this time, he forgot to bring a tie. But fortunately, my roommate, Bertram, who's actually from Denmark, he bought with himself 2 ties. And then I made these 2 guys connect. And now Bertram lent Johannes a tie. And since Johannes wearing the tie, he keeps
He hasn't lost.
He didn't lose.
And one of the reasons I retired from real estate and played backgammon so I wouldn't have to wear a damn tie again anymore. I hate him.
Yeah, but
I hate him.
Okay. We are not.
By the way, this is Mate Ferrar, our technician and super streamer boss. And he's going to help me every now and then with some commentary. I think David Wells will be joining me shortly. No, he's not. He's playing doubles with Antoinette and they're winning. So here we go. This is the biggest match of the tournament so far, and it'll be the second biggest match of the tournament. The finals, the only thing that'll be bigger than this. Of course, the 2 players playing in the undefeated finals are going to think their match is pretty big, and it is. Nothing but big matches because we have a big tournament with 209 entrants and $30,000 money added. And both players told me they have a strong incentive to play well because they don't want to watch the stream later and hear my criticism. They can't stand to hear me talk about their plays. All right.
Yeah.
Thanks. Let's look at the center.
Yeah, please.
Okay, here we go. Made the 20 point, very strong. Double threes is wonderful. I think you make another point. Is it the inside point or the outside point? I think it's the inside point, and you slot the outside point because you'd rather be slotted outside than inside, and you'd rather make an inside point than an outside point. Reminds me of my friend who was in a sane asylum and believed that everybody inside should be outside and everybody outside should be inside. I would have come down with the last one and left a shot, which would probably have been wrong because these two players are very strong. We just saw in the last match, Thomas Myhr beat Dagfinn Snarheim from Norway. Oh, here we go. This seemed a little quick, but he's got a real advantage. Makes a good point. It seemed a little aggressive. When your opponent's holding your 20 point, they're pretty safe for a while. I'm not sure that was a cube. I'll watch the comments if anybody wants to run it or has an opinion. I'll try to read it. But Thomas immediately with that double three got back in the game. Double fives is blocked. So there's only so much you can do with it. You don't switch points. No, no, no. Wow, he did that quickly, and I didn't think you should do that. But the stack is really bad if you don't. Maybe it is right. I would never have switched points there. Big play. Big play. And he gets a 2. How does he use it? Because if he hits outside, where's the 3? Boy, they're ugly. If he hits inside, he can pick and pass, but then he's throwing a checker away. This is a hard play. I hope you don't want a commentator that's going to tell you the right play every time, because I couldn't tell you the right play unless I had XG sitting in front of me, and I don't. By the way, I appreciate your comments. I had many positive comments about David Wells and my commentary, and I've had a few suggestions that we took and listened to. And privately, I've had a couple of people say, Phil, don't do this or don't do that, and I appreciate that too. Whoa, hits 2. Hits 2. Very, very big roll for Thomas. Very huge roll. The fact that it's a 15-point match keeps it from being totally devastating. But it's going to be, is he too good to double is his question. It's a double pass because he's got 2s, 5s, and 1s to hit, 6s, 3s, and 1s to make the bar point, some numbers that make the ace point. It's a devastating position. The question is he too good? Will he win too many doubles playing on? Because you know your opponent's passing. This is a double and a pass, redouble pass. I don't see how you can eke out a take here. He's thinking about it, and there's nothing wrong with that. He certainly was aggressive giving the cube. I'm not saying he was wrong. It just looked tough. I would drop this very fast. Very, very, very fast. I don't like my inner board not having the 6 point and making the ace point. So on that side of the board, I'm not happy. And on my side of the board, I get hit a bunch. So I don't like it. I just don't like it. Did I mention that I would pass? That I don't like it? And he agreed. He passed. Okay. 2-0. When your opponent jokers you with a 6-2 from the bar and hits 2 checkers, you just give up and say, okay, it wasn't meant to be. 2-0's not so bad, but 8-0 would be horrible. Take the cube and get gammon to be 8-0. Of course, I'm only looking at the glass being half empty, and a good backgammon player looks at the other half of the glass too. What happens when you win? Double 5 is a lovely roll, unstacking both points and hitting and making a point. Anytime you use the word and, you know you've done something good. And I just used and 3 times. Double 4s. I'm not sure I make the 2 point. I might make the 4 point there. But hitting is good. Putting a checker up is good. Takes away half his roll, makes it more awkward for him coming in. But the 4 point looked good to me, though. I could be wrong there, easily. I'm going to quit saying I could be wrong, because let's just assume that now. I make the 5 point, and I couldn't be wrong. There's no way I could be wrong. And he agreed with me. And 4-6 is out. We have an aggressive doubler from Johannes. He might double this because this looks like it's almost as good as the last one he doubled. He's thinking about it. This guy, I like this guy. He's aggressive. And I think aggression is good in backgammon. It's a good place to take out your aggressions. Double 6 doesn't hit, but it's very nice. Make your bar point and your 9 point, leaving a blot. And 2. You could make the 3 point or the bar point. I might take the risk of the double hit and make the bar. This play is certainly reasonable and could be right. It's this or the bar point. I don't like this play at all. He rolls a 3 or a 4 and all kinds of numbers. Looks good. I don't like making the ace here. But I like looking at all the plays. He's doing the right things, thinking about it all. He's got plenty of time on the clock. And this isn't a big play. You know my play. I make the 7 and 9 points. This certainly is reasonable. Looks like a little up and down to me. You know, it's down and in. He doesn't want to come up and be attacked. I can understand that feeling. I know that feeling. I've been attacked before. Doesn't feel good. Run like a chicken. You're running or hitting? I think I'm running. You do have them outboarded, though, 4 points to 3. But there's no covers. Well, there's a cover if you hit from the 8 point. I like the run. That's me. Doesn't roll a 4 or a 9, and you are in charge of this game. That's my play. Okay, he liked the hit. Everything I've seen from Johannes is very, very aggressive, both in his cube and checker play. It doesn't work out too good when you hit off the ace and you get hit back, but 6 is not pretty. He's not duping anything if he comes out and gives him a 2. If he goes to his 2 point, he doesn't like throwing a checker there. He's not going to slot the 4 and give him 3s. Maybe he will. That might be the right play. Yeah, all these are ugly. I would come out, though. My play is to go out to the 14. Efficient checker placement. Keep them, it's more of a pure game. And part of the reason they have me doing commentary is I'm right sometimes. That's my play. That's it. He agreed. Good. Good. It must be right if we both agreed. And he didn't roll a 2, but he rolled a 7 and hits outside. Okay, 27 numbers come in. And he does, and safeties. Okay. Thomas is well ahead in this race and is going to play a racing game, because that's his only game. How's it feel when the other guy rolls a 7-2, huh? It's fair play, but it doesn't feel fair when it happens. Now Johannes is in charge of this game. Seems too soon to give the cube. Seems a little early to me. Got a lot of checkers to bring around, a lot of work to do. But this is twice that I've found him to be very aggressive with the cube. I think it's an easy take. I believe it is. Got to look at the race. Race is reasonable. The reason I take this cube is because I'm not sure it's a double. It's reverse Woolsey's law. If you're not sure your opponent should double, take. So I'm taking. But Thomas uses a more scientific approach. He figures out whether it's right to take or not, and then he takes. I just figured out whether I think I should. But he figures out what's right. And he's right 90% of the time, and it's a pass. Okay. That's what I would have taken, and I'm sure wrong about. So isn't it fun to have a commentator that's wrong half the time or more? I hope you enjoy that. I do. I learn from my mistakes, so I'm learning a lot. I've got a lot to learn. But you have to forgive me because I've only been playing backgammon for 70 years. So I need a little more experience to get this stuff right. Now that is a nice roll, even though it leaves a blot when you make your bar point. Just do it. Leave the blot. Let's go. It doesn't roll a 1, you're thrilled. Or hit elsewhere. Now he slots his 5 point. He realizes he must be splitting here and put pressure on those outside checkers. Almost everybody I know would slot the 5 point. You're going out to where you're almost always going to get hit, 27 numbers plus the indirects, but you're willing to get into a fight. You're losing the race badly and you need contact, so you're willing to get into a battle with them, and that's the play that most people wouldn't make. Of course you make that point. I wouldn't hesitate. Oh, come on. What else is there? Come on. Don't waste the clock on a silly thing like this. Why? You get hit more from there. That gets hit more. I don't understand that one. Well, based on his history, he's giving this cube. There's no way he's not doubling if he doubled those other 2 positions. Of course, one of them was a pass, so I can't say he was overly aggressive. Come on, you know you're going to double. Be true to your nature. You like doubling. You've shown me that. Now he wishes he doubled. That's a beautiful, big, big roll. And that ends the game. That's a double pass now, unless he thinks he's too good. Sure, clean off the board and pretend you're stalling. You know you're just stalling to think. There you go, double pass. he lost his market when he made the 5-point. There is no way in hell Thomas takes this cube. And you should not waste time on your clock. Get up. All right, 2-2. Again, we have the very famous, well-known Grandmaster Thomas Myhr, who, by the way, in the UBC, had Zedek Ziska pretty much beat to become the UBC champion, which is one of the ultimate crowns in backgammon. And Zedek played out of his mind and played unbelievable to steal it away from Thomas. Thomas walked away with my admiration and that of most of the backgammon world for how he played. And then he comes here and he wins the BMAB with a 2.35 PR. However, 2 matches ago, we saw him make a monster blunder out of 4 cube. Early in the game, he just dropped. It was a 0.3 error. So even the best in the world can make a big, big blunder that could cost him. He still won the match. That's why he's sitting here in the undefeateds. It was against Arash, from very fine young man from Iran. Okay, we have a prime versus prime with black having a superior position because he doesn't have the bar point open. So he's winning. This not pretty. I just play into the 5-point. I'm not splitting. I don't want to get hit and beat up. Just play the back checker 10-5. I guess he's thinking about 6-5 and slotting the 4. Make the 2-point or split. Make the 2-point. I think you just make the 2-point and wait for you. Hope your opponent rolls some big bad numbers without a 6. Ooh, this is gutsy. If he rolls a 6-1, 6-2, 6-4, he comes out and hits. This is my play. I love prime versus prime checker plays. They can be so tough. They're so tricky. I love these kind of positions. And I would never make this play. Wow. God, I got a lot to learn. He rolls a 6-something, and he's going to hit, come out, and if he doesn't get hit back, it's over. He's thinking about cubing after that play. He's got about 24 pointing numbers. That point doesn't always win when you point. He's going to hit loose most of the time, and he has 6s out. So 6s don't hit or make points, but 6s come out. So he's in a pretty nice position. I bet you Thomas takes. He didn't make that play so he would pass. Most prime versus primes are takes. Ooh, this is the 6 he didn't want. 6-3. You make the 3-point or do you run? Oh my goodness, see? This is why it's a take, and I wasn't sure of the double. Johannes is certainly an aggressive doubler and player. What do you do? I think you make the 3-point and just hope for the best. Yep. You could just run. Hope he doesn't roll a 4 or a point on the ace. Just running has great merit, but making the 3-point is my play. That's my play. I'm with you, Johannes, on that play. Hope he doesn't roll a 3 or something really good. He does roll a 3. Nice roll, Thomas. That was very, very big. Thomas has the edge in this game now and holding the cube. Do you split? That's your first question. Answered. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4. 16 pointing numbers on the 3. 9 or 10 pointing numbers on the 2. I don't think it's a redouble, but it could be. It could be. I know I'm taking, because I have the anchor, and he has some bad rolls. Sixes don't do anything for him. Actually hurt him. Got some crashing doubles like double 3 and double 2's not bad. Double 3's a really bad roll. I'm taking, and I don't see enough market losers to redouble. Because even if you make the 3 or 2 point, you've got to get those 2 checkers out, and he can still come back in. So I think it's roll. We'll see what a real pro thinks. Are we doing any more streaming tonight? I need to tell them if we're coming back at 9 or not. I'll text Arda.
So at 9, they will play these second chance or fighter bracket matches.
Yeah, but they won't be undefeated. It won't be the finals or anything close to it. Let me find out from Arda. All right, he agreed with me and he didn't double. And again, I mentioned it earlier, prime versus prime checker plays are fascinating. 1 pip here, 1 pip there makes a monster difference. This is a real gutsy play. And by the way, I like the play. I do like the play. I would hit twice. I found the double tiger play that David Wells and I missed that Mate told us about, and it was so obvious when we got to it. Double tiger, this is Michi's terminology. He hits 1. He hit the one he'd rather see get hit, though. He'd rather get hit on the 2 than the 3. Still got plenty of game left, though. Dance. I've never seen anybody do that. That's a sense of humor, switching the 2 checkers on the bar. That's the way the computer would show it. If the computer had hit white, it'd be over there. No, if you hit white, it would be the opposite. He just did the opposite of what the computer shows. Comes in again, which is not necessarily good to come in on that 2. Yeah, you got to leave a blot now. You would have liked to come in on the 3 or the 1 and had some more flexibility. The 4 is not good. Not good. 2-1 would be his dream roll. 4-2, 2-4. Ooh. You hit and come in from the back. Wow. Your alternative is to come in on the 4 and go to the ace, keeping your structure better and be able to, you know what? I think I like this. Yeah, I do like this. Hitting is tempting, though. Hitting is fun and wins you more gammons, but this structure is not as good. I don't hit. I'm not going to hit. This is my play. I'm with Thomas. This is my play. Hitting is just too awkward. You know, it's awkward to spell awkward. A-W-K-W-A-R-D. What an awkward thing to spell. What an awkward word. What's that terminology for words that sound like what they are? I used to know the term. What's the term for a word that sounds like what it is? Like cough. getting dicey. He needs a big number. He got it. He had to have a 5 or a 6 there, or else he's crashing. And unless he performs here, and he doesn't, he makes 2 points. You make the 2 and the 1 point. You're not going to don't break your prime. That's it. I'm not sure you wouldn't double here. I would really strongly think about the cube at that point. Because unless he rolls a 5, he crashes, and if he rolls a 5, he leaves shots. 5s are big. Did I say 5s are big? I don't know you can afford to come out with the 5. I think you'd have to break the 8 point. But what game do you have if you do that? Wow, this is gammonish. I'm doubling if I'm Thomas. If he makes this play, I'm doubling. And if he makes the other play, I might be doubling. So that's the problem. That's the problem. This play is very gammonish. Thank you for reminding me that he redoubled. The cube has already been turned. Hello from Los Angeles, one of my favorite towns and one of my favorite tournaments, and I'm going to be there giving a lecture with Akiko in December 3rd through 7th. One of the things I love about that tournament is my birthday's there every year, December 7th, and my friend Lynn Ehrlich's birthday is December 6th, and she'll be there too. And Akiko will be there, David Wells will be there, all my good friends will be there, Joe Russell, Bob Wachtel, Jim Pasco usually comes. One of the best tournaments. I think Mochi's coming too. I think I plan on giving him a lesson there or two. Don't miss LA. And of course, before LA, we're all going to Miami, another great tournament. And then from there, we head to New York to Lynn Ehrlich's tournament, which is the largest in the United States. So looking forward to a few tournaments and seeing a lot of backgammon friends coming up. Turned out to be a pretty strong position here for Thomas. He is highly favored to win 4 points, barring a joker roll by Johannes. And very rarely do you see joker rolls. They only come up about every other roll. So if you get a chance, Matty, I'd love to know if we have any more matches today.
Usually we stream the fighters bracket.
At 9 o'clock? Stay tuned, but we think we'll have another stream match at 9 o'clock from the fighters bracket, the people with the 1 loss who are fighting to get back to play the winner of this match. It'll be at 9 p.m. Right now, it's 4:45 in Cyprus. I've always believed the world is crazy about time. I think it should be 5 o'clock everywhere. Why have time change at all? Just have it be 5 o'clock everywhere. Think about it, and I think that makes it easier for everybody. I was a little afraid to make that play because if I don't roll a 5 or a 6 soon, you can crash. 5 or a 6. Well, he solved the problem very easily. And they have more builders. You're 20 out of 36 to roll a 5 or a 6, so you're favored, and you got a couple rolls to do it. But I get scared sometimes. I remember all the times I crash. But you know what Albert Schweitzer said? Happiness is good health and a bad memory. You got to learn, especially if you're a backgammon player, learn to forget the jokers that your opponent rolls against you and the bad beats. Otherwise, you'll just be too depressed. I was cocked, dice on the checkers and cocked. A 2 is helpful, but not likely to survive. Not likely to survive. However, 2 big numbers here could cause a problem for Thomas. 6-5, 6-4. 6-4 worked. It was only 6-5. And high doubles. So it's 40% gammons with 2 on the bar, but he's got 4 checkers outside, so that adds to it. We're probably about 55 or 60% gammons here. Getting a checker off is good, but he does leave the possibility of double 6 and double 5 shots. So he's willing to take that risk, partially because his opponent's board is not great. If he gets hit, it doesn't mean he loses necessarily. You're always weighing those risks and rewards. 4-1, you clear the 4 point. 5-1, you clear the 5 point. With a 3-1, you clear the 6 point. Now, this is wrong. 4 point is right, I can promise you. I've studied this. No, that's wrong. I've studied this many times. Now, there could be some differences because of the quality of your opponent's board, but I'm almost certain you clear the 4 point here. Now, for the 3-1, I would clear the 6 point because having a spare in the 3 point makes it easier to bear off. You're safe with a 1, 2, or 3. This is the right play, according to everything I've ever studied and read. And if you really want to know about the end game, read In the Game to the End by Bob Wachtel and In the Game to the End Part 2 by Bob Wachtel. Excellent books. Okay, bingo. Comes in, safe. He'd love to come in right now and start moving checkers, and he does. I would bring the ace in. That's right, you don't waste a pip. That way you get off of gammons is bring checkers into the 6 point. He's probably going to get gammoned here. It's close. He might be able to get off if he rolls well. Bring that in. Bring your back checker out. It's almost always the back checker. This is right. He's read my book. He's read my book. This is right. Now, see if he can get off this gammon. The 1 comes in, the 3 comes out from the back. It's a crossover. Or he could bring it in and waste 1 pip only. It has to be one of those 2. That's the right play, though. These guys must be great. They're making all my plays. He needs to roll big here. And that's pretty big. The 2 comes in. The 6 is the back checker. That's the rules. He's following the proper rules of play very well. Now, this is a big roll. He needs big numbers here, or doubles. Uh-oh. Now he's going to have a double next time. He's trying to figure out which doubles work. Double 4s would not work. He's going to have a problem. If he rolls double 4s, he's not going to be happy. I'm not sure he could have given himself double 4s. But now he needs doubles, but not double 4s or double 2. He needs double 5, double 6. He's gammoned. Okay. Gammoned on a 4 cube. You know, that hurts. That's a major look at, I mean, I'm not celebrating Thomas yet, but for him to come and win the BMAB and now maybe be in the finals of the main tournament too. Remember Mochi and Monte Carlo winning the Masters and the World Championship? Wow. This is not quite as big as, nowhere near as big a victory as that, but it's still pretty big, pretty exciting if he can do both. The odds ahead of time of somebody winning both of those events was 2%. Although the winner of the BMAB is almost always going to be one of the favorites in the tournament because of his skill. And Thomas is. Before this tournament started, Thomas would have to be one of your major picks as a favorite in this tournament. Although we have a lot of great players in this tournament. It draws them. Something about that $30,000 money added, something about the fact that the tournament is so much fun and is run well and is in a beautiful setting. And the food is amazing. And I'm here. A lot of draws to this tournament. What do you do? Pretty bad roll. Pretty bad roll. I think I just run off the bar point, off the midpoint, off the 18 point. Let me be more specific. There is an argument for making the 5 point. That wouldn't be terrible here. Kind of be cute. It's a cute play to make the 5 point, but I think the play is running off the 18. Wouldn't be horrible to come down from the 13 to 7 and come off the 18 with the 3. 13-7 has merit. You know, hitting has merit. There's a lot of plays here. Hitting on stacks. This is my initial reaction and my initial play. The more I look at it, though, that 3 hit might look good. Keep them busy. You can hit or you can cover, but you can't do both. Hit and lift and come up. Such a pleasure to watch when you're watching really amazing players like Thomas. In the last couple of years, Thomas has stepped up because of UBC and BMAB and been recognized. Maybe other people knew already he was one of the best in the world, but I'm just finding out the last couple of years. He'll go way up on my giant voting list next year. He's such a nice guy, too. 2's cover, 4's cover, and 2's hit, and double 5's does nothing. Does nothing. Makes an 11 point and comes down. Makes the 11 point and comes down. That's all it can do. That's it. Very nice roll. Do you make the 11 or do you make the 4? You make the 4. The 11 really doesn't matter that much. It only stops the 5, 6. Okay, at 10 to 2, I take Joe Sylvester's advice. When I'm ahead this much, I play like gammon save. And when I'm behind this much, I play like gammon go. And the computer tends to agree, but not quite as much as Joe Sylvester plays it that way. But he got me hooked on the idea. I like it. I think for psychological reasons, too. When you play more for gammons, when you're behind, you scare the guy who's ahead a little bit, and he plays safer and wins less because he tightens up. Not that you're going to get Thomas Myhr to tighten up. We saw him make some very bold plays when he was winning in his last match. He made a slot. Of course, it was a big error, but he made a slot that was so gutsy, so big, such a big play. I loved it. I love that kind of heart. And it's not that there's a little bit of money involved. There's a lot of money involved in these matches. Could pay for dinner at Joe Stone Crab. Which I'm going to be at soon. I can't go to Miami without shooting down to Joe Stone Crab for lunch or dinner one time. I don't see how this can be a double, except that you're losing 10 to 2. Okay, that's part of the reason I guess you think about the cube here. But this is wild. This to me would be cowboy cubing. 6-4 is nice. You can make the bar and hit. That's me. Come down with the 6 and hit. Yep. especially at the score. It's a gammon go play. If he dances now, nope, he hit twice. Wow. Wow. That's the second super joker that Thomas has rolled this match that I can recall. And another time, 6-2 from the bar where he hit twice, that flipped the game completely. Putting a second checker on the bar is almost always a nice play. Almost always good. 2 on the bar, better by far. It was important coming in with both there. That stopped the cube probably. Double 4 does not cover, does not do a lot here. It makes the bar. And what? Ooh, it's really ugly actually. He's going to have to slot another point. He's going to make the bar and slot. Oh, hit. You may as well hit, yeah. Why hit why slot when you can hit? I want to remind you the finals are at Sunday at 4 o'clock. Oh, 2 o'clock. It's 2 o'clock on Sunday will be the finals. The winner of this match and somebody. A 1 is big, and he danced. Is terrible. Is this too good to double? It certainly is a pass, even at the score. It's going to be a pass. Question is, do you win enough gammons to want to just play on? If you double and he takes, and he'd have to get very lucky to get in recube in. He's got a big incentive to take at this score, but I don't think this could be good enough to take. It's just a lousy game. Okay, I'll make my commitment. I would double and I would pass. It's hard to double at the score, and it's hard to pass at this score, but this position is just too hopeless for me. Lots of time on the clock. Take your time. Thomas did get into time trouble in his last 2 matches, but he's not in any time trouble now. He may as well take his time. They must be playing for $20,000 or $30,000 in just this match. So I would take my time. It's not going to be a cakewalk for the winner of this match, because the winner of the once defeated is going to be some pretty good players left that are in the once defeated. I would have passed. He grabbed it, but he's been showing a lot of great aggressive play in the past. I would make the 5-point. I'm not afraid of my opponent's board. The 5-point's so much better than covering. 1 in and 1 around. This is my play. If he had a good board on the other side, I would make the ace point. I'd be afraid of getting hit, but getting hit isn't so bad here. It might even be good. Recirculate that checker, put it back where it wants to be. I did not like the take. I don't care, even at the score. Hits and covers. It still has a crap game. It is an official term when your game is crap. I didn't make that term up. I've heard it before. He needs to come out. He'd like to make a second point inside, and he doesn't want to throw checkers down too low. Slot your 5 point. Yes. Yes, good play. He could develop into a back game, but it's not going to be easy and it's not going to be great. Double fours. 1, you make the 2 point. Make the 2 point and leave a blot. That's it. I wouldn't shift. There's an argument to shift. There is a real argument to shift because it's awkward when you don't. And you do win more gammons. I wouldn't shift personally, but I can see the logic of it. This is my play, but I can certainly see the logic of a shift. By the way, if you're an intermediate player, you want to notice so often top players shift or think about it, and intermediate players, that's one of the plays they miss a lot. The loose hit, the shift, and the banana split, which was where you leave double shots, are 3 categories of plays that intermediates miss a lot. So now that you know that you miss them a lot, don't. Take my advice and don't be one of those people. Play more like the pros. Whether it's right to shift here or not, it's right to look at it. And it often is right. I like this play. It's more pure. Shifting could turn bad if he makes the 5 point or comes in high. You do win more gammons, though, when you shift, because you might pick up another checker as well. A little harder to bring him home, though. He agrees with me. Okay. All right, Thomas. You and I are in the same boat on that play. 5-1. Nice. There's some bad rolls for Thomas now. Did I mention there are some bad rolls? Wow. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. This was his worst. The absolute worst roll. Oh, my God. What happened to this game? Oh, man. Oh, man. We might see a recube soon. Holy cow. He's thinking about the recube now. You know, it would be a hell of a fun gambling recube. He wants to get it in. All right. Sanity took over. I know what I'm doing. I'm making my 3 point and then leaving all the shots. I'm gonna make the 3 and break that outside point and hope he doesn't roll a 3. And if he does, I don't think it's so bad. But I can't swear that it's right. Very, very interesting roll. Thomas's double 4 could have been a $30,000 roll. I'm guessing 30,000 is what we're playing for. Difference in this game. It could be more. It could be more. So a lot of money involved. Forget the money. What about the pressure and the prestige, the fun of winning? I'll take the money. This is my play. I make it and move the outs. That's it. That's my play. I love this play. All right, you and I are on the same boat, Johannes. You never should have made this play, Johannes. And this is better than hitting outside. Why? He wants to get that checker off the 4 point. It's going to reduce double shots later. I like this play. If he hits outside, there are actually more shots than doing this. This has got to be right. Now he's going to look at the other play. There's nothing wrong with looking at it. I think this is more shots, and even if you don't get hit, now you still have to contend with him having that beautiful extra checker on the 4-point. Yep, I agree. He needs to come in now. If he comes in with a 3, he's lost his markets. He's thinking about doubling for that reason. And if he doesn't come in with a 3, he's favored to get shots later. And look at the score. The score makes him feel a little bit desperate. Makes him want to give that cube faster. I'm almost surprised he hasn't doubled. He's shown such a history of being aggressive in both taking and giving the cube. Based on his history, he's going to double this. He also hits with double 6. 4-3, 5-3, 6-3, double 6. He knows he's going to get more shots even if he misses. He knows he's not going to get the cube back. There's no way in hell he's going to give him an 8 cube back. I like this double. I like it. Here's the main reason I like it. Oh, he passed. He passed. I wasn't sure it was a pass or take, but that's a great reason to redouble, too. He didn't have to hit. Wow, Thomas is not going to risk that many points at this score. Wow. What a development. Double 4s. That was sick. I assume they're taking a break. I'll put up a little sign there that says they're breaking. My achy, breaky heart.
Masters and intermediates. We are starting the 10-16 round. Players who are still alive. Second chance brackets. The table numbers are already posted also. We should check. Take your seats and start your matches right away. There will be one more round at 9 p.m. and second chance brackets also.
So we'll probably have a match at 9 o'clock? Thank you. Okay, we're back. And we're back with the action, where Johannes just had a really great turnaround, aggressively taking a cube that I would have passed. And I'm not saying he's wrong. I'm just saying I would have passed it, but he showed, in every way so far this match, he's shown aggression and guts and willing to take chances with the cube and checker play, and I like it. Now, I don't think I'm insulting him by saying that he knows he's playing a superior player. Everybody in the world who plays Thomas is going to be playing a superior player, except for maybe Mochi and Zedek and a couple of others. So he's up there with the very best. So everyone knows when you're playing somebody better than you, you need to gamble some. You gamble too much is stupid, but you gamble some. And I like the way Johannes has approached it. It certainly didn't work out in the game where he got gammoned on an 8 cube. That was a monster equity loss, but it hasn't deterred him. He's got guts. What a nice guy, too, by the way. I really like him. He's such a pleasant person. He always wears a tie. He came here without a tie, but Mete found a tie for him, and the guy hasn't lost. He's lost one match. No, he hasn't. He hasn't lost. This is the undefeated finals, and he hasn't taken the tie off, by the way. We always hear about baseball players that haven't changed their socks for 20 years, or always has to wear the same underwear because it was lucky, because they won with it. I have a saying that I like: superstition brings bad luck. I walk under ladders intentionally, just to remind myself that I'm not going to believe in luck. It's hard not to become superstitious, though, if you're a backgammon player. It's hard not to believe in luck when you see somebody roll 3 double sixes in a row to beat you. But that's just odds to me, not luck. Okay, Thomas, this is not a double. The race isn't good enough. You have Swiss cheese in front of you have holes in the game, and you're winning 10-4. That's a lot of reasons not to double. I wouldn't even be looking at this. Never entered my mind to double this if I at this score.
Sorry? Yeah. Just put your chat here.
It is double elimination.
Right.
Not Swiss, but double elimination.
Yes.
And we are going to have another match tonight at 9 o'clock. It'll be two of the very late rounds of the once defeated, or the fighters bracket. Okay, this is a pure race situation, and you should be able to count this quickly. White has 95. After you get the count difference, you do a running count. I didn't get a chance to count blue yet. So white has 95 less 6, 89. 11's a big roll. Sure looks pretty even. Looks pretty even with black slightly ahead, but white's rolling. Now at this score, I think your cube action on the racing game is the same as it would be for money. $79 for black. $84. He's up 5 pips. I don't think that's quite enough. Plus, he also has more crossovers. He's got, black has 6 crossovers to 4. I don't think this is a double over by 6. Now, we could apply the Keith count, but if you look at it, also, black has a penalty for 1 extra checker on the 1 point. That's a 2-pip penalty. That's like having 2 pips more, according to the Keith count. And the crossovers hurt too, according to eyesight, if you use that formula. And by the way, eyesight's not, but Keith and Kleiman and all these other Trice, they're all in your XG. You go to analyze race formulas, and then you can see all the different formulas. This is, again, a very aggressive double and an easy take, because I don't think it was a double. But this guy has shown nothing but aggression from the beginning of this match, especially with the cube. And he lost the big gamble. Oops, he's certainly lost this gamble too. Even at this score, it might not be a redouble. We don't know. Oh, hey, double 5s. That stops the redouble. That stops the redouble. It might have been a redouble even at this score after double 6, but not after double 5. So you know Johannes' take point here is very, very low. So there's not going to be a redouble unless he's got almost gin. Unless he's got 95% or something, he's not redoubling. Because Johannes could take the cube on 4, shoot it up to 8, get back in the match. That's one reason why his aggressive double wasn't too bad, because it's not likely he's going to see a redouble that often. So you're not giving your opponent a lot of cube vig when you know he's not going to be redoubling probably. I do go to the ace here because of the stack on the 3, and I don't, whether you open the 4 or the 2, I'd rather have the 2 open than the 4. I like this play a lot. I've studied these plays quite a bit, and I'm very, very mediocre at it as a result. Mediocre is pretty good for me. So this is easy. Fill the gap, take the checker off. 6, and now, I'm not sure. Yeah, that's probably right. Now, if you roll a 5 or a 6, you're not going to miss again, unless you roll 2 2s. Oh, Thomas, you're continuing to roll very well. Did I say 2 2? 1 2 3 4 rolls versus 1 2 3 4 rolls with misses. There's no way you're redoubling at this score. Just roll the dice. Roll the dice. Roll the dice. That's a song that I've got in my phone. Also, should I stay or should I run or should I stay? How could you think about redoubling this? You know this guy's taking and giving it back at 8. You're likely to be off in 4 rolls. You're likely to miss. And your opponent is off in 4 rolls if he doesn't miss. It just can't possibly be a cube at this score. He should have doubled. What's the matter with him? How could he not give that cube? Oh my God, 2 double sixes and it's automatic. He needs 2 doubles in a row with an ace. He can do it now. And an ace by Thomas. Wouldn't that be fun? Thomas should double. Well, he rolls an ace 27% of the time, 28% of the time, and that 28%, only 1/6 of that will Johannes roll double. So he wins 1/6 of 28. That's about 3%. That's about 3 rolls, which is 15%. And he won't get a redouble in, because the redouble would be an automatic pass. No, he will get a redouble in. If Thomas rolls a 1, Johannes redoubles because, oh no, the cube's on 4. Thomas doesn't win the match. If he wins the game, he gets to Crawford, but that's almost like winning the match. That's pretty close to winning the match. You still might double to 8 and take your shot at the 1/6 that you roll. Yeah, it's just too much to hope for. Okay, here's my advice, and here's what Thomas taught us. When you're in a race, roll 2 double sixes. That's what you should do. That's how you become a champion. Alex, you thanked us for streaming. You're welcome. And you're going to be doing the streaming in LA. You're going to stream my lecture with Akiko, which I'm still working up the PowerPoint for you. We're in the undefeated finals. This is big, big money. The next most important match will be at 9 o'clock, the once defeated final, and then we have the real final at 2 o'clock on Sunday. And it'll be 1 match for the winner. The undefeated player only needs to win once, but the defeated player only needs to win once, and the undefeated player gets extra money. I like it. Monte Carlo system. Now, if I had to seed the players at this tournament, I would have seeded Thomas, the number 2 player. There's another guy here that I would have put number 1. His name is Mochi. Mochi got knocked out, got beat by Fernando Newmark, my good friend from Argentina, who then lost his next match. I don't think Mochi's still alive at all in the event, and the once defeated, I'm pretty sure he isn't. But there are some good players there. I know Tobias is available. I know that Dagfinn, who just lost, is still a once defeated. And I also know that Mario, cool. Those are my 3 picks. I think they're the 3 best players left in the once defeated. And they're 3 damn good players that could easily win the tournament. They could easily take on either of these 2 and give them a hell of a battle. So we're going to have a great final on Sunday, as we should. A lot of money added, highly prestigious tournament, one of the most prestigious tournaments in the world, easily every year, with Monte Carlo being number 1. I don't know what's number 2, I can't say, but I know that this is up there, along with New York, which is the biggest tournament in the United States. Copenhagen, the Nordic Open, is always famous for being one of the big important tournaments, and Dubai has come on the scene. Patrick Abelli has put together some big money added fantastic tournaments in Dubai. Jamaica isn't one of the big money tournaments, but it's one of the best. And I say that with great prejudice, because I'm very much involved in the promotion of the Jamaican event. It'll be in September. This is not an easy play for me. I have no idea what I would do. I always like hitting 2. In fact, the more I look at it, the more I like it. But I wouldn't be surprised if we see Johannes step up to the cube. He's been so aggressive before. Of course, we did see him just drop a cube. Yep, there it is. There it is. And I think this is a good cube. He rolls a 1. Thomas will not be happy. So I think it's a reasonable cube. But it's certainly aggressive, on the aggressive side. This does absolutely nothing. You got to come down. I'm starting to like the cube more. 1s and 4s hit now. And there's some gammons here. Yes, 1 and 2 comes down or up. Up puts more pressure on the blot. Down gives you more pressure on your side of the board. And I can't tell you what's right here. I like this play, though. This seems more natural to me. I want to make more points. I want to make a prime. Coming up, though, does have real value. Okay, Johannes likes his double now. He likes his double. He's got a good position for winning and for winning some gammons. He'd love a 2. 3-1, I think you make the defensive play. No, I would make the 20 point, but he's deciding to be very aggressive. Okay, I'm not sure that's right. Even though you're blitzing and you like to blitz, this 20 point golden point's very, very valuable. I think I do make the 3 point, and I think I just clear the 8 point. Gonna make the 2 point. Okay, that has value. Has real value. Okay, go for blood. Oh, not with that roll. I would have covered with the 3. No, put that back and cover with the 3. It's smoother and more builders. Okay. He's going to come in and hit. Thomas says, I ain't afraid of no ghosts. A hit here would be big for Johannes. And a dance would also be big the other way. Wow, that was huge. Oh, boy. Does he hit again or to come down? Coming down. Hitting again, you don't have any covers. There is an advantage, though, to keeping him busy. So you can get those back checkers moving and out of there, even if you get hit. Candace says, what was Thomas thinking when he took the cube? He was thinking he could win. He was thinking, what if I win? I didn't know it was a pass. I might have taken that cube. Alex, oh, happy birthday, and thank you for the compliment that you enjoy being here. Alex is one of my votes for one of the top promoters of backgammon around the world, and with all the videos and interviews and lessons he gives to advance the game the way he does, it's just fantastic. pretty amazing for a doctor to have that kind of time and to devote that kind of time to backgammon because he loves the game. Okay, this is big. Very, very big roll here. Well, coming in with one is very important. You're not going to see recubes too fast again because of the score. When you're winning by a lot, you don't recube that fast. If you needed a gammon, yeah, you clear the 3-point, hit and cover, but he's looking to win, not get a gammon. If he wins a gammon, that's fine. That's icing on the cake. 1 and the 6 got to come out for nothing else. You don't go to the 2-point here. Don't. This guy's got too much guts to safety that checker. I definitely come out here. Play pure. I don't want to put a checker on the 2-point. There's an argument to go to the 7, the 13-7. There's a good argument for that. Dupes the 1s, fewer shots. Another builder for the blitzing game. He gets away with it. Now he wants to attack. Boom. He must play a 5 and a 3. You can hit, you can come down with the 5, make the point, and come up with the 3. At this score, I think he wants to be aggressive and hit. This is pretty. This is a pretty play. Nice position. Double 5s. Wow. You just run. You run all the way. What else are you going to do? 1, 2. This is fine. It's either that or just run all the way. But I can see the advantage of having the connectivity. You can roll a 6, get that last checker out by rolling a 6 and landing, and he can stop him from the priming him. So I can see the logic of that. It's a very nice roll for Johannes. That was big. That he needed. Oh, sometimes you don't want a 4-6 from the bar, but this is clear because every other 6 is ugly. Here's a big roll. Big, 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 big roll. And he performed. Gonna lift the blot. No, 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 no. Come on. Don't fool with me like this. I jokingly said I wanted them to play bad so I have more to talk about, and they both laughed and they said they do their best. Oh, no, 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 no. Just, come on. 8-7. Sometimes the pedestrian normal play is right. I can't see how you can be creative here. Wow, he's taking a real chance on the blitz. Maybe you do gamble a lot at the score. I don't know. If you gamble too much, though, it can bite you. If he'd gotten a dance, his play would be very nice. Double 3s. 1, 2. Well, you can make the bar, you can make the 3-point, you can hit and make the bar. That might be the play. I think hit and make the bar is right, because if you don't hit, you can get attacked, or he might get a roll a 3-something and escape. Of course, if you hit, he can roll a 4-something and escape, but it gives you time to do stuff. I like the hit and making the bar. These are really interesting play. That's my play. That's me. If he comes in on a 1, it could be stuck there for a while. Oh, nice roll, Thomas. That's it. What else you gonna do? Hit twice? Oh yeah. What about the hit twice? He's looking at it. Okay. If he needed a gammon, he might do it. Big dance. Wow, this game just turned. This game just made a bad turn for Johannes. This looks right. A big roll. I do not switch points. I want him on the ace point. No, I want you there. Oh, I don't like that play. I guess because of the other blots, you can go after him? I didn't give him 2s and 4s instead of just giving him a 3 to move up. I'm not sure the switch was right there. He did it pretty quickly, too. That's big that he could hit, and then we should move up from the back. Much rather have the 23 than the 24 here. Good play. This is a big roll. Here we go, another big roll. Oh, Thomas, you have come through with the big rolls. I make the ace point. Oh, no, he came in with 2. He's got 2 more. I guess he's taking a chance by putting that in range. Okay, he's safetying. I wouldn't safety. Give him a 4-6. I would just move 2 to the 14 myself. Get him more in range for the outfield, but he's not taking any chances. He took away the 4-6 joker. The 6 comes out. You have no choice. 24. No, come out to the bar. You'd much rather keep the 23 point here. Plus, if he points on you, you'd rather have him make the 1 point than the 2. This has got to be right. And nice roll, nice safe roll. Thomas would just like to bring this game home quietly, win the race, and win 2 points. I slot 2 points. Oh, no. Might come up with a 3 and go in with the 5. Playing the pedestrian play doesn't look too great, coming off the 18 and going all the way around. This is really a complex, interesting game we have here. I can't wait to see this in XG and examine it. There are a lot of very interesting plays, and I can see in the comments there's people that thought about other plays, and I think you're right to think about them. And I think you might be right about the plays. Going for gammons more. All right, I think I have my play. I'm slotting my 2 point, and I'm coming up to his 4 point. Slotting my 2 and coming up to his 4. Would you consider, since you don't care that much about getting gammon, making the 18? That might be a play too. Oh yeah, come off the 2 points. So yes, you're leaving yourself vulnerable. I think this is just, how do you win this game? Yeah, I didn't like the quiet play there. You're losing badly. The score is terrible for you. You got to gamble. And he was gambling all day long. I don't think he gambled on that play. It's going to take a lot to win this game now. Got a nice board. This make a point, yeah. This is a very poorly timed holding game. 2 point holding. Ooh, do you move up? You win less. No, maybe you do have to move to the 4 point. You don't have much. There's no question the 3 comes up. The question is, are you going to make it? He's going to stay back. You get gammon more, but you win more games. And I don't think you care too much about the gammon here, because if you lose without a gammon, you're in big trouble anyway. So don't worry about the gammon. Just go for the win. That's why I would have played it bigger with the 5-3. I did not like his 5-3 play. I bring 2 in. They go to good places. It's very good for making the ace point if he rolls an ace. Nice distribution. He rolled that ace. Now there's some numbers that point on him, which is nice. And that's one of them. That's why I like that other play coming in with those, having all those builders. Six is big. Yep, and lift. Not going to give him a 2-5. So a gammon ends the match, if he can gammon him. But winning 2 points and being 1 away, 11 away Crawford, it doesn't end the match, but it's pretty strong. I have no idea which one's right here. I kind of like going to the bar because you don't have those double 3, you don't have that double 6 anti-joker. Well, you do have anti-5 anti-joker, though. Yeah, you got double 5. That's what you have to look at. How does double 5, how does double 6, how does double 4 play? Don't worry about the small rolls. They're not going to hurt you. Worry about the big doubles. Like, how does double 5s play? It plays, but you're not happy. Did I say you needed to worry about the big doubles? Okay, 6-1 and 2-5 and 6-5. Ooh, 6-3. It's close. Close. There's not that many gammons anymore. We're talking about probably a 2-point win here. 2 and then take it off. Well, why not take it off? Yes, why not? No reason at all to not take it off. Oh, he is thinking about the double. Thomas, only a supergiant like you would be thinking about doubling now. You know he's taking. You know he's taking. Take one more off the 4 points, so it's even. I like making it even, so that double 6, double 5, and double 4 don't cause me a blot. I'm not that nice a guy. Okay, now he's going to run with one checker and hope for a 2. Might as well make the point. Why not cover? Why not make your 2 point? I don't understand that. Why? Oh, because you get the extra 2 pips to get off the gammon? I don't think getting off the gammon is that important. I would have made the 2 point there in case he got a shot. He could have gotten a shot on that roll if he rolled a 2. I mean, he's running off the gammon, so he saves the gammon. He's losing 1 away, 11 away Crawford. That's not a really great feeling. It's all about feelings, baby. All about feelings. It doesn't feel good to be losing 1 away, 11 away Crawford. He can get a shot right now only with doubles, so maybe it is right to run, because he'd have to roll doubles, and that means he said, well, he has 11 checkers off, so even if you hit the shot, you lose. You know what? If you stay and get the shot, you still lose. All you've done is save the gammon, so you might as well run and save the gammon. Here I agree with the run. Here I agree with saving the gammon. Okay, at 11 away, 1 away Crawford, what's your equity? It's got to be something like 6% chance to win the match. Something in that range is my guess. And that's not even a bad beat, 6%. It just happens. It's going to happen 6 out of 100 times. They should take the cube off the table and say Crawford. I wish more people would be religious about that. He's doing it. Thank you so much. How nice of you. And I take the cube off the table completely so that nobody accidentally turns it. So gammons really don't matter at the score either way. Of course, the trailer doesn't care if he gets gammon when your opponent needs 1 point. But do you care if you're the leader, if your opponent gets a gammon and at this odd away score, it doesn't matter. The only difference would be it takes away a free drop if he wins a gammon, and that's worth 2.4%. So you just play this like DMP. You play it, whoever, you just try to win the game, don't care about winning or losing a gammon. That's an aggressive play you generally wouldn't make except at DMP because you get gammon too much. But again, you're not worried about it, so be aggressive. Johannes, you're in the mindset now that you think you're probably going to lose, so you're not afraid to take some chances. A player that's way behind is accepted the fact that he might lose, and he's going to play a little more aggressive. The other guy is going to be a little tight. I like this play. Even though it's tempting to make your 9 point, you're in the game forever by making the golden point. Oh, 97%. So he's got 3%, not 6%. Thank you for that. Choices, half as much chance as I thought. 3% still, it happens. We've all seen it. We've seen 1%ers, we've seen less. I beat one of the best players in the world from a score where I had, I think it was 3%. And I came back and won it, and he was one of the best in the world. I don't want to embarrass anybody named Mekong Geyer. I won't say it out loud. And I may be a little off on those numbers. Look at this roll. Oh, Thomas. It's almost like a nail in the coffin when you roll like that. Come on. We want to keep this more going, more exciting. Tempting to make the 3. Clean up. Yep, it's a little bit of a cleanup play. And I move up to the 4 so that they're connected. And he doesn't. He minimizes shots. Okay. 2 fighting concepts. Ooh, that's a nice roll. You make your opponent's bar point. Come on. This is so nice to make the 18 point. You can't not do that. You can't go for the hit here. Yes. Nice play, Johannes. It's just too big. It's just too good a roll, too good a position. Yeah, where's the one? When he saw there was no one, he realized he better make this play. Uh-oh. Help me, Mante. I did something here. There we go. I don't know what I hit. I hit something. I'm sorry. I want to see the chat.
On the chat.
Yeah. Thank you. 5-2 ain't gonna cut it. Slot 2 interboard points and hope to make them in a minute. That's the play. Now Johannes is getting killed here, and he's played very, very aggressive, but I like the way he's played. Played valiantly, played with gusto and guts, and never gave up. He fought to get off a gammon when he was losing 14-2. 12-2. I like this guy, and he will, if he loses, he'll go into the fighter's bracket. Oh, David's here. David Wells finally made it back. Did you get the car?
I had to play. We'll take a taxi.
We're never going to have a car.
We're going to take a taxi.
Just pull
Just
over,
take a taxi.
come over a little more.
Taxi's
David Wells is
easier.
joining me at the end of this match. Who would you predict would win here? Do you have a prediction?
I kind of like black here.
Yeah.
It's got a nice board. Guys,
I'm talking about the match.
and look at this. See? Ah.
Sorry. Okay.
This looks like, see, it's easy for black to win this match. He just has to roll and win 6 more games.
I didn't know that 1 away, 11 away.
Look at this roll. Such a cruel. I mean, that's just mean. I'm sorry.
It is
Backgammon
mean.
is mean.
Backgammon's mean, is
This
right.
is just mean.
Did you win your doubles match with Antoinette?
We won 2.
2 matches.
Yeah.
Wow, you lucky you got the right partner.
I'm just letting her roll.
I saw her roll
She
some when I was
rolling
watching.
pretty impressively.
Yeah.
This is the mean roll. It's just cruel. You just got to do that, I think. You got to keep that board. And hope you can hit the shot back when he hits you on the ace, which he'll do a lot.
It's like the dice god has just tried to be tricky. Trying to be nasty and tricky.
He really would like a 6, and he couldn't get one. But any 6 by Thomas other than boxes leaves 17 numbers.
No, because he hit off the ace with a 6-2 and 6-3.
Hold on here.
6-3 and 6. See what I mean?
Oh, yeah. And gammons don't matter, or they do?
The gammons don't matter.
So this
at
is the
score.
right play then. Otherwise, you could make if they gammons matter, you can consider making the ace point. Probably still wrong, but reasonable.
The match is over if he doesn't roll a 1. I like this play.
I've lost worse than this.
No, you haven't.
I have.
No, not
I
for
have.
this. Not for this amount of money.
No,
This is the finals.
not
of
for
the-
this amount of
Not
money.
for this amount. Oh my God! Look at that. Do you hit 2 or do you come out?
Gammons don't matter, so maybe you come out. Since gammons don't matter, but backgammons do matter. But it's hard to both plays.
Wow. Boy, did you come at the right time. This is one of the most exciting games we've had. Did you come at the right time? Wouldn't it be something if Johannes won the tournament from here? What were his odds of winning the tournament, losing 1 away, 11 away Crawford and winning the tournament.
I'm sure anybody who's played for many years has lost worse matches than this one, of course. But it is a steep road. Now, if gammons don't matter, was it right to hit on the ace?
I agree with you. You almost want him to come in and crash.
Or you don't mind to main
Yeah,
because he's going to
yeah,
crash.
that had to be wrong.
I think it was wrong too.
That had to be wrong, because you'd like him to come in and crash.
It gives him a winning chance now,
That's right.
and you don't. Gammon doesn't do nothing, do anything, right?
No, that's right. And now he could lose.
You could easily lose just to pop the 6, and Ray Thomas has been rolling well and playing well.
Well, Thomas
Fantastic.
Thomas has some super jokers already in this match.
Thomas rolls a 6. How sick is? Okay.
Wrong 6. Was that the right 2?
I mean, slotting would have been.
No, I was thinking that you'd keep a checker up higher and stack the 2 point.
I don't think you stacked the 2.
Okay.
Slotting would have been the only consideration,
Uh-huh.
and this probably doesn't look. Slotting looks wrong because you really just want to pop a 6. That's the quick game plan, right? Well, since I think you just bring it in so you can attack if he rolls 6-4, 6-5. You don't need to give him an extra. I guess 6-1, 6-2, and 6-3 all hit, but why not just bring it in? What's the downside of just bringing it in?
Well, you lose the builder for the bar.
Yeah, the bar is not important here.
You lose the hitter if he rolls a 6-1.
No, he's gonna hit. He's gonna.
That's
hit on
right.
this.
He's going to hit down there.
So there's no point in leaving that checker there.
I see what you're saying.
It's not clearly not a big deal, but I would have just brought it in. Why stay out there? Now 6-3 plays better. If I was why do I feel like Thomas is going to roll?
11 times out of 36, he rolls a 6, and he's going to roll it. Watch him. I guarantee he's rolling it. That goes so much from I guarantee. He's been so hot the entire tournament. Like you say, you expect him to roll a 6. He's still got a chance right now. There it is. It's consistent with now.
All right. Why not go to 2-1? Oh, duping 2s. He's duping the 6-2.
Yeah, he's dipping
But
twos.
you hit that checker more if you stay back. That feels important to put that checker up. But Thomas
He
is
hits
good at
it
whatever he
anyway.
needs. So.
Well, when you say whatever he needs, I think you would have preferred a 6 to the 2.
True, but 2 was a great
Right.
option.
Here comes a huge roll, a 6. Oh my
It's a shot.
God!
But we can see that Johannes should not have hit on the ace. Just the upside was not worth the risk.
Oh my God! Yeah, there's no reason to do that.
You can play for the BGs slowly. You don't have to play them fast.
Oh boy!
So Thomas is in the
So
finals.
come back at 9 o'clock for the once defeated
Well,
match, not
well-
the finals.
Well, this was. I'm glad you couldn't live without my commentary this match.
Well, this there was a lot of things where I wish you were here.
I'm gonna
Because
go.
they had some very interesting
I'm
plays.
gonna go for a swim in the sea because.
Have fun. There were some very interesting plays that I would have loved to have your input. And again, assuming that Thomas wins, remember that Johannes goes into
It's a
the
fair assumption.
yeah. Johannes goes into the once defeated bracket or the fighters bracket. He can still win the tournament.
You should just play 3-1 here, because this leaves shots and 3-1 doesn't leave any shots. And you can just clear the 4 and it's the same situation, but you may never leave any shot numbers. So just,
No shots is better than some shots. This leaves no shots also right now, but on the next roll it could get worse.
well, he's gonna open up
could come
anyhow.
in,
So
yeah.
you don't, so just,
There you
you
go.
don't wanna leave any shot number
That's the play.
sequences. Yeah, that is the play. This is unnecessary, but both are fine. Check, both are fine, but I would not clear the point.
Mm-hmm.
You end up transposing to the same position.
This is the match. That's it. Double 6. Go ahead. Go take your swim.
Yeah. Sounds
You're
good.
gonna swim in the
I'm
Mediterranean.
gonna go to the sauna, steam, and get really hot. And while I'm hot, I'm ready to go into the sea.
Well, thanks for your one or two comments. And congratulations to Thomas, who just won himself a hell of a lot of money and the chance to win a lot more in the finals.
Anyone put this match in the PRs or not really?
No.
I'd be curious.
Well, I know Johannes gambled like crazy on the cube. It's my opinion that he gambled like crazy on the cube. And one time he got gammoned on a 4 cube. That was 8 points. That was the match. That's pretty much the match was over. Especially when you're playing a steady guy like that. All right, very well done. We'll see you all back here at 9 o'clock for a once lost. Is that right? 9 o'clock?
Yes.
9 o'clock for the fighters bracket, and we'll the right to get in the finals at 2 o'clock on Sunday. Stay tuned, and thank you for watching. Hit the like button. We'll see you soon.
can talk.
Hi there, Phil Simborg here again from Cyprus. It's 9 o'clock on Friday night, and we're getting down to the nitty-gritty. If you were here earlier, you saw Thomas Myhr from Denmark win to get the undefeated, and he beat Johannes Marlov from Sweden. Johannes Marlov is still alive, though. He can come back because you can lose once and still win the tournament. We're down to 8 players that with 1 loss, and one of those will survive and play in the finals. And it'll be a 1-match final for who wins. So these are very, very big matches. I believe everybody playing is already in the money, and there's a lot of money involved. We're going to watch 2 great players, Arash, who is one of the very top players from Iran, who has shown us some great play before, and Tobias Hellwag from Berlin, who many of you will know well. He's done a lot of commentary, but he's also a grandmaster, a really top player. Tobias lived in Chicago for a while. When I was there, we became very close friends, and I have a tremendous amount of respect for his game. I think he is one of the reasons we're streaming him is I think he might be the favorite, or certainly one of the favorites of the remaining 8 to go forward, and we think Arash is also. So you should be seeing a really great match here. I'm assisted by Mate, who is in charge of all of the technology and streaming and has done an amazing job here. And Mate and I will team up again, I'm sure, soon. I'm going to go ahead and get these players started.
I can talk. Yeah, I go talk.
Okay.
Stay and talk.
Okay, 209 people started. We're down to 9 left. And $30,000 money added is going to be divvied up amongst them. Of course, part of that will go to the intermediate as well. It's just been a super tournament. 114 people entered the intermediate. There's super jackpots, doubles, all kinds of other stuff going on. And it's just a wonderful event at a beautiful, beautiful resort hotel. And here we go. Tobias on the bottom with the black checkers. Responsible moves. That means if your opponent makes an illegal move and you like it, you can leave it alone. Let him make his illegal move if it's to your advantage. I think that's the way backgammon should be played. I shouldn't have the responsibility of having to make sure it's legal and help him and so on. Dice on checkers, no good, which I don't actually. The more I play, the more I like dice on checkers. Especially we have these low, flat checkers here, and the dice are on the checkers often. Why the heck should we play them over? Just play the roll. But that's not the rules here, and they're not used to dice on checkers, so it may be more confusing if they played that rule. All right, here we go. Toby was off to a good start with making the 4-point, and Arash has got to do some gambling to get moving. I prefer this play to the first one he looked at. Iran has more grandmasters than any country right now. They have a tremendous amount of really fine players, and Arash is one of them. Toby is certainly one of the top players in Germany, but he's got competition with Dirk Schiemann, and Leverman is back playing, and Ralph Jonas, and I'm sure there's 4 or 5 other that I haven't mentioned that are really top German players. That country's always been a powerhouse for backgammon. So, Toby, what do you do when you have a lousy roll like this? You make the 3-point, and then you leave a blot and go to your 6-point? That's my play. Or you make your 3-point, you make the 1-point. I don't do that unless I hit. I don't like that, but could be right. It keeps things smooth. Really don't like it. Can't wait to see that in XG. I'm going to watch the comments. If you have any comments, suggestions, questions, critiques, I'm watching. I'll try to pick it up. And if anybody has XG out there and wants to roll out an interesting cube or play, I'm always happy to see that. Talk about double fives. Now, this one works better. This one works very well. He can run with it. He can make 2 points. He can do a combination. I think you make 2 points. Now he's going to run and make the ace. This is a play we never would have made years ago, but nowadays making the ace seems to be something that XG has trained all the good players to do. I like to run and make the 3-point. I think that accomplishes 2 better things. But he's going to play this quietly and just bring it into the 6-point. And nothing else to do here. There is nothing else to do. Playing 2 down is reasonable, but you strips your midpoint. By strips, I mean you're down to 2 checkers, which means it makes it hard to take one of those checkers off to make a point or hit. So you kind of like to have 3 checkers on a point that you want to keep. Make the 2-point or the bar point. I make the bar point. Taking a small chance so that he rolls a 7 and you're blocking and making a really good point. You're unstacking more to make the 2-point and not leaving a 7 shot. So that has those advantages. And I have no idea which one I would do. I can tell you that Arash probably got it right. He's a very fine player. Slot your 5 and then look around for the 2. Okay. Same thing. Just does nothing. He just brings a checker in. He could pick and pass and slow him down for the race, but he's throwing a checker away. So it's a double-edged sword when you make plays like that. You get some good out of it, but you also bury a checker, which is something we generally don't want to do. Make the 5 with the 6 and slot the bar, so you spread them out. I would play 8-7. I can understand if he doesn't want to leave lots around the board and play something else. Makes sense. In case you get into a hitting battle, you don't want to have a whole bunch of blots out there. And it could get into a hitting battle right now. Very easily could be a hit. 6-1, very nice roll. He doesn't roll a 7. Then Arash has got a nice advantage in this position. And there is no 7. There's nothing exciting. And Arash has to think about a cube. First thing you do is you look at the race, and he's winning the race, but not by a lot. But he has some really opportunities. 4-2, double 4. 4-1 makes the bar. Double 1s and double 2s are fantastic. So he's got a bunch of market losing rolls. He's not up that much in the race. It's fairly close. So my guess is he doesn't quite have a double, or if he does, I think Toby would have an easy take. I'm sure of the take. I'm not sure of the double because of the race. Now, if Arash is forced to hit loose, he's still a pretty big favorite because Toby's not favored to hit it back, and that would be the end of the game. So there is that. May well be a double because of market losers. Let's see if Tobias agrees with me that it's a take. If Toby didn't have that blot in his inner board, he would have an easy take. That's the problem. The blot he has on his 3-point means that if Arash hits loose and he hits back, he's got jeopardy on the other side. I'm losing my voice from talking too much. I'm taking this if I'm Toby. This is where you should use up some time on your clock. These are important decisions, these cube decisions. But it is the first game, and he's passing. Okay. That confirms what a good double it was. Even if it wasn't the right to double, he got a pass. So that's that theory that you cannot have, your opponent cannot make a mistake unless you give him the cube. So maybe it was a mistake for Toby to pass. Maybe it was right. Even if it was right, it's right to double. So when in doubt, I would give the cube more aggressively than most people think it's right. Here you're supposed to come two down and make the point. You don't hit. The only time you hit is after a 6-4, you would hit the checker on the outfield on the 16 point. That was an interesting choice. And I like the idea of, I learned that from Joe Sylvester, offense, offense, defense, defense. He was in a defensive position, so make the defensive play. If his opponent hadn't had him outboarded and ahead of him, he would have made his own 5 point. So that really helps you decide which point to make. Another thing that will help you is Mark Olson's new book on whether or not you make the 20 point or the 5 point. This was not exactly that choice, but a lot of the same characteristics will apply that will steer you to one play or the other. I've read the book, I've taken the lessons in the book, and it's excellent. Another new book I love is Dirk Schieman's book on hit or not hit. These are two very practical books dealing with very, very common problems that you're going to come up against all the time. And if you study those two books, you're going to be much, much better at both of those problems. When to make the 20 or the 5 point, and when to hit or not hit. How often do you have those decisions to make? Here's a hit or no hit question right now. I would not hit. You're just way too vulnerable if you hit too many blots. And I think I liked his first play of coming out to the bar. There are some attacking and pointing numbers by staying back. And I don't think it's that critical to make the 2 point right now. So my play would be to come out. Looks like Arash agrees with me. Arash doesn't speak English very well, but he's always smiling, happy, pleasant. Every time I walk by him, he smiles and either shakes my hand or says hello. Very polite, nice kid. Nice kid. I think he's 33, 34.
37.
37. Born in 1988. All I had to do was do the numbers, right?
Yeah.
I remember the 1988. It was a great year for me. Went to a convention in Kansas City and met my third wife. We were very happily married for a long time. It was very nice. More than a year. Maybe a year and a half. Maybe 10 years. I love this play. I really, really love this play. Especially when he doesn't roll a 1, you just get so happy that you did it. But he didn't do it. Okay, didn't take the risk. Everything you do in backgammon, you're weighing risk versus reward. You can take some huge risks and be right if the reward is big enough and if the alternative is bad enough. Sometimes you have alternatives where there's no risk, but there's no upside, so that's the problem. Okay, Toby is racing. He is winning the race, so why not race? Look how he did that. Just brought them all down. And if he's up enough in the race, he could probably double. He's going to count it. He did count it, he did double, he knew where he was in the race. He's not likely to leave a shot anytime soon, but he could leave a shot. It's not that easy to get off the 11 point, and that's one reason that Arash might take even if the race is down. $114 for black. Wow, am I wrong? Is he only up 4 pips? 118 for white? I must be counting wrong. He would never double if he was only up 4 pips. So I counted something wrong. 52. 120. 120 for white. Didn't I say 114 for black? Is he only up 6 pips in the roll? I would never double up 6 pips in the roll. So I counted wrong. 11 times 5 is 55. 24, 79, 89, 99, 109, 110, 114. I have him up 6 pips. How could this be a double? What am I missing besides brains? Don't answer that. Missing brains. Looks like from the chat we have an Iranian fan rooting for Arash. I think that's great. Unfortunately, because of politics, the Iranians don't get to go to that many backgammon tournaments in that many countries, and I really enjoy seeing them here and meeting them and being with them. Very nice people. He took the cube. I'm either miscounting or missing something. I thought the race was too close to double, and he's got shot vig. I had him up 6 pips, which isn't much. I'm not the best counter in the world, but I'm not the worst. There's 3 kinds of people in this world, those who can count and those who can't. I said that in Shuet one time, and a lady said, yeah, and I'm one of them. I thought that was a great response. I would go to the 4 point, stall a little bit, have a little better distribution. Wouldn't be terrible to go to the 3. Okay, he's strictly racing, because holding the cube in a race is an advantage because you can use that cube very efficiently to win the game or to raise the stakes. Oh, I did miscount. 103, 120, thank you. 17 pips, then the only reason you take is because of the cube vig. I don't know how I kept getting it wrong. It's late, baby. That's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it. It's late, and I've been doing a lot of work, and if you're winning, if you were right to double, then you got to be right to come closer with the double twos. Sure. Clear from the rear, baby. Why isn't he clearing from the rear? He's trying to hold him? I don't see the logic of this. Now he has more things that leave shots, like 6-1 and 6-2. The other way, he only leaves shots with 6-1. Yeah, why not do this? You're winning the race. Why should you gap it? He wanted more of a distribution of making the mountain with putting checkers in the center. Ooh, that's a big roll. Double fives is 20 pips. The average roll is a little over 8 pips. When you roll 20 pips, you're in great shape. But here's 11 pips back. The best method for knowing when to recube and when to take here is called EPC, Effective Pip Counting, developed by Walter Trice, who I miss, a very sweet man, who also wrote a very good book called Backgammon Boot Camp. When Walter passed away, I started a memorial fund, and we raised $40,000 for his family, for his niece and nephews to go to school. He gave us so much, and we gave back some, to at least to his family. The double five back is a killer. Rolling well is a pretty big, important, oh, double fours, double fives. Okay, Toby, don't rub it in. That's not nice. You're a nice guy. Toby's one of the nicest people I know. Why are you rubbing it in like this? Thank you for streaming from Los Angeles. Thank you, Alex, for all you do for the game, too. Fortuitous. All right. Barring an accident, Toby's got it made. There's no way he's going to lose this game. Impossible. Okay, so it was 113, 120, and a double take. Thank you. 113, 120 is what I counted. And the reason I wasn't sure it was a double, it seemed 7 didn't seem like enough with their shot vig as well. But thank you for confirming that my pip counting wasn't crazy after all. I did it twice, and I usually have to average the two and come up with whatever number I came up with after doing it twice. Two, one. You don't slot against the split. You come up or down or a combination. I would just keep coming. Yeah, I really don't like being on the 23 point. I really don't like that. I would have kept coming. I either go all the way up or all the way down. See how bad this worked? And of course, I'm being facetious. Well, there are fewer fives than sixes. If he was back further, Toby might not even have made this play. 17 ways to roll a 6 and only 15 ways to roll a 5. So my pip count was right. I'm still surprised it's a double. I wouldn't have thought up way less than 10%. I guess the crossovers and distribution and have something to do with it. Beautiful roll. Beautiful, beautiful roll. A dream roll to hit and make the 5 point and come up. Lots of ands there. We could be seeing some cube action. Nope, he's not thinking about it. I would have thought about it. And he rolled his worst. His worst come-in number, I think, is 2-6. Because the sixes are ugly. Duplicating threes. Duplication is so important. Threes to hit, threes to cover. Duplicating nothing. I like the duplication of threes. It's a big play, though. Put the checker where it wants to be. If you don't get hit, you got a hell of a game by slotting your bar point as opposed to slotting. But I like the fewer shots. I like the duplication of threes. I like this play, in other words. I like coffee. I like tea. Double fours. That's what happens when you duplicate and he doesn't roll the right number. He rolls something better. That's what happens. He rolls something better. All right, nice roll. He's very happy to come in and cover. That's a great big plus for Arash. And double ones. Oh, ho, ho. What do you do? Do you switch? Do you come up? There is a more offensive play of switching, and Toby's looking at that. Toby's clearly down in the race, clearly down in position. He would like to find a way to hit. Switching is probably the only way to hit, and it's not going to be very pretty, giving up your 6 point. This play is highly defensive. You could see a cube. You know, we've been streaming longer matches, 13 and 15 point matches up until now. This being a 9 point match, every point, every cube action, every little play is bigger. It's much, much more critical when you get 1 or 2 points playing to 9 than when you get 1 or 2 points playing to 15. So you got to get a different mindset. I love this roll. Why are you just not running with the back checker all the way around? What else is there? I wouldn't take 2 seconds to make this play. Run from the 20. Even if you're down in the race, and I don't think you are, no, you're winning the race. Run from the 20 and hope he doesn't roll a, that's it. Hope he doesn't roll a 7 or 8. And if he does roll a 7 or 8, how bad is it? No, I think you got a double too. Position, race, threat, he's not doubling. Wow, I would have doubled that in a heartbeat. I like the race and I like the position in a heartbeat. Can't be too good. With that anchor, I think it might have been a pass last time. Got to be a pass now. What am I missing? He rolled so fast last time. Boy, I got to look at that. I would have cubed. I'm certainly cubing now. You can quote me. I'm a Cuban. Would you take this cube? I wouldn't. So if you don't think your opponent would take, you double. Now, maybe he's playing poker. Do they play poker in Iran? Is there a poker game there? Because if you're sure your opponent has a pass, maybe you agonize over the cube for a while to encourage him to take. He's not even doubling. It's about the race. He's afraid of the race. Wow. Or he thinks he's too good. I don't know what he's thinking. I guess my job isn't to try and be a mind reader of what the players are thinking. I sure as hell would like to get it in his head and find out what he was thinking there. And if it wasn't a double, and if he's right, then I need some therapy in that kind of a position. I need to know. Yes, even if you weren't winning the race, it's the 3 point holding game with no holes in it. Very hard for him to run off of it. Unless he rolls double sixes. Of course, he'll be able to run off of it easily later, and the race is really critical. But I wasn't sure it's a take. That makes me sure it's a double. Oh, man. He's still thinking about doubling, and it's gotten worse race-wise. Maybe he thinks the timing is worse for black to be able to hold his board, and he might be forced out so you can pound him. I don't know what Arash is thinking about this position. I promise you I'm going to study it. I'm going to find out why I'm so far off, or he is, one of us is. You do not break your prime. You give the shot. Absolutely. If he wants to roll a 6-4, let him have it, as opposed to breaking the prime. Finally, thank you. I'm so relieved, and he passed. I think he had a pass for several rolls. Anybody out there watching agree with me that they would have doubled 4 rolls ago? Speak up. Forever hold your peace. Anybody watching would have doubled with me? No? Okay. Then I'm the only one. I've got to find out. I have got to find out why that wasn't a double. Look how fast Toby passed. And it actually got better for Toby, I think. Hey, George. This is a beautiful roll. You unstack. When you got all that stacked, you make points. You unstack. This is a great roll to make the bar. Beautiful play for Toby. 7 away, 7 away. We got a 7-point match, and this is a big money match. I think there's a lot of money involved between the two of them, and how much you make just on this win, and of course the opportunity to get to the final 4 of the fighters bracket is big. This is one of the biggest money tournaments in backgammon because of the 30,000 added. Not to mention Monte Carlo, Dubai. New York is the biggest tournament in the United States. I'll be going to that in mid-January. Miami's getting to be very, very big. I can't wait to go to that. I'll be doing commentary. And LA is always a great, great event. Thank you, Candace, for inviting Akiko and I to do some commentary. So the race was close, but he's stuck on the 3-point. But thank you for that pip count. He danced. You're not supposed to dance. Oh, that's his roll. I'm sorry. Covers and makes the bar point. 2's a little deep, I think. But he does have a checker on the bar. There's an argument for the 2-point, but I don't think it's a great argument. I think the bar point is much purer. And okay. The argument for this is if he dances, you can double him. If you make the bar point and he dances, I'm not sure you can double him. So that's not a bad play. Could be right. If Toby made it, it probably is. He's a grandmaster. Okay, whoever said it, yes, thank you. A lot of missed cubes. I think he had a lot of cubes there. And the other problem is if you don't double when it's close, you might be making a mistake, and you make the mistake 7 times in a row, which is what he did. If you double it and it's a mistake, you're only going to make the mistake once. And why do we care about mistakes? We don't care for how it looks or our PR or any of that baloney. It's just that every mistake costs you equity. Double pass, okay. Shorten the match. Lots of times when you have your bar point made, the 6 comes down like this, because it's nice to have a spare there and you can play the 6 safely. But this alternative of running is certainly reasonable. Whenever you can make the 5-point, you generally should do it. Whenever you can make the 5-point, you generally should do it. They're both listening to me. You think they can hear me? They're only making the 5-point because I'm suggesting it. Or do I have too big an ego to think that I control the world this much? The one thing I've learned in my 80 years is I have very little that I can control outside of my own personal, I can't control my mouth, my own personal personality, I guess. I can't control that very well. He's a 4. He got it. He got it. I think you must hit and continue. You just can't let him make that point, and it's great to hit. You get another checker back, and you take away half his roll, and he might dance, and now you can do some real damage and get that other checker out, and then double him out, and maybe he'll take, and you'll win the whole match with a backgammon. See, that's called optimistic thinking, and if you're not an optimist, you shouldn't play backgammon. And it's hard to stay an optimist after you've been beaten over the head 50 times with jokers. But if you're not optimist, there's no point in ever moving a checker if you think everything you're going to do is not going to work. And I know people like that. You're just sure I'm going to get hit. I'm just sure he's going to roll double sixes. And why the hell do you play? It's so painful that I always be feeling negative like that, like everything's going to go wrong. I love this game because I think everything's going to go right. I'm surprised when it doesn't. I'm shocked when it doesn't. Yes, I love this double. And Toby passes. He's doubling a little faster now after that first game that I thought he missed 5 doubles. All right, 6 away, 6 away. We're getting down to where every point, every move becomes that much more critical. I'm feeling the pressure if they're not. I may be feeling the pressure more than them. You're supposed to duplicate 2s or 3s. And here you duplicate the 3s because if you come up, you're also going under the gun for the checker that's on the 10 point. So come down. This is right. 3s and 3s. This play is clearly right. He should be able to make this quickly. It's just an automatic play. No. You're giving him the extra shot because he's got the outside checker. That play I know is wrong. And look why. You're going to be pointed on with the 6-4. Point on him. Inside points are better than double hits and better than running. Thank you, Toby. You took my lesson. By the way, Toby is a very fine backgammon teacher. He's part of the Backgammon Learning Center, which is a group that Perry and I formed, and we have 25 teachers ready to teach you online in 16 different languages, online or live. And some of our teachers are pretty good, like Toby, and like a guy named Mochi and Dirk Sheeman, Joe Russell, Matt Cohn-Geyer, David Wells. Got some pretty good players' names in our organization. I'm very proud. And they're not just random teachers. We all have a curriculum, and we have material that's amazing. We take the very best material from many books, from XG, and a few things you won't see in any book or article that we developed ourselves that are really incredible. But the teaching approach is what I'm most proud of. We concentrate on process, on thought process, on doing things in a proper order, and so that you don't miss something along the way. It's thematic to hit your opponent when he's on your 5 point early in the game, and often it's thematic to hit him off the 4 point as well, but not quite as critical there. This worked beautifully for him. It's getting close to a cube here. There's a lot of hit and cover numbers. 1-1, 1-2, 6-2, 6-1, 6-3, 3-1. Double 4 hits and covers. A lot of hit and cover numbers. I don't think it's quite a double, though. I think it's an easy take because the numbers that don't do all those things leaves you a blot somewhere or leaves you with a naked 5 point. So I don't think it's quite a double. I know I'm taking, that's my first question, Woolsey's Law. I'm grabbing the cube, and I don't quite see enough market losers. Toby disagrees with me. And he might disagree and drop. That's the other advantage of giving the cube. Even though I think it's a take, doesn't mean he will. Toby's clearly ahead in the game. He's got race, position, and threats. Yeah, 3 out of 3. Maybe he does have a double. I wouldn't have doubled this. What are the odds of making the flight to Miami 10 days from now at 2-way, 4-way score? That's a great question. I hope you make it to Miami, though. We'll have a ball there. Part of what I'm looking forward to is some of those restaurants down there. I'm a foodie, and I'm staying in an Airbnb with my great friends, with David Wells and Akiko and Lynn Ehrlich and Blake Fleetwood. You have so much fun. I almost hope we all lose and we can just hang out together in the Airbnb. And I've got my friends from the great Exuma Island coming in. I'm pretty confident of the take because I wasn't confident of the cube. So here's a good roll. But again, you got one or the other. He could either hit or cover. And now, if Arash rolls a 6, he's in great control of this game. You silly, you didn't roll a 6. I'm liking Toby's double more all the time. Plays it very big, very quickly. The double play, double shot, double indirect, without any hesitation. How do you do that? You play for many, many years and you study very, very hard. And that's what Toby has done. He's worked for his skill. He's a grandmaster. He's a great player. Ooh, and it paid off big time. You can't pay off any better than that play. Now, nothing can go wrong. Toby's got the game won. It's impossible for anything to go wrong. And you know I'm being facetious. In fact, Toby would be mad if he knew I said that, because now if he loses, he's going to blame me for cursing him. Is that better than a 6 prime? Is that better than a 6 prime? He knows he can make a 6 prime, but you're only going to have to break it. And because the 1 and 2 points are open, you might be leaving shots, bringing them in. Another play is to bring that checker in and make the 2 point. I'm not sure his first play is wrong at all, to cover the ace and the 2 point, and now you're bringing your checkers in much more easily to safe places. But you're opening your 7 point to do that. You're giving him a joker double 6. This is not an easy play. Now, most amateur players will instantly make a 6 prime and then figure out what to do, and it's not always right. It's often hard to break that 6 point without leaving shots. Let's say he makes the 6 point and rolls a 6. He could easily leave some shots and open up. Although he'd still have a prime, still be pretty good. The more I look at it, the more I make the prime. The more I look at it, the more I bring 3 down and 1 in. I think I can bring that home smoothly. And I like this play a lot, too. I really do. I mean, what leaves a shot? Nothing. Double 6 plays, 6-5 plays, 5-4, everything. I like this play. I think it's kind of creative not to make a 6 prime. Okay, let's see what happens. I think it's much easier to bring this home the way he played it. Oh, I asked about what's a bad roll, and he shows me. I should never have asked what's a bad roll. I didn't think about 5-1, but how bad is it? Even as bad as it was, only 2 shots, a 6-1 and a 1-6. He rolled his worst. Oh, I thought it was a 1-6 for a second. My heart was going out to Toby. Not that I'm rooting for him. He is my friend for many, many years, and we're very, very close, and we love each other, but I won't say I'm rooting for him. No, I would never admit that. And he's a great guy. But I would never say I'm rooting for him. No way. That wouldn't be right. And if he loses and Arash wins, I'll be happy for Arash, because again, he seems like a really nice kid. And I love to see Iranians do well, because they don't get to play in that many tournaments. I like to see it happen. And I like the fact that I become good friends with several of them, and they know I'm Jewish. And it doesn't matter. They like me and I like them. We're just people. The fact that the leaders of our countries may not be as nice and friendly to people from other countries as we are is just a shame. Six-3 comes in. Okay, joker time. I didn't say that out loud. What does facetious mean? Sarcastic. Pretty much synonymous with sarcastic. But I don't want to be lexiphanic while I'm doing this. I'm just, lexiphanic, by the way, means using fancy words for the sake of using fancy words. I use that term with my friend Jake Jacobson. He said, at least you're not sesquipedalian. And that means using really big words for the sake of using really big words. So the one thing I really hate when I'm bearing off is leaving 2 checkers on the 6 and the 5 against the ace point where you can leave a double shot with 6-5, and he didn't do that. He could have, but he decided not to. At least he leaves a single shot if things go wrong, if he rolls a 6-5, but it won't be a double shot. The double shots kill you. And notice he could have cleared the 6 point. He's going for the gammon. Gammons are significant at this point. Probably more like 60% if he doesn't get hit. Maybe 55%. It's hard to say exactly. Hard for me to say. Now he clears it because nothing leaves the shot, and he can't get a checker off, so you may as well be super safe and make sure you win the game. It's 6 away, 6 away. Gammons are nice, but winning the game is very important. When you win a gammon, you win 2 points. When you win a game, it's worth 4 points because not only do you win 2 points, you didn't lose 2 points. That's the reason the gammon is usually worth half as much as winning the game. It's a concept most people don't understand. They think you win the game, you win 2 points. You win a gammon, you win 2 points. It sounds like they're even. But you're forgetting when you win a game, you didn't lose the game. It's a 4-point swing. Don't waste your time on that play. You're not going to win. You're not going to get gammon. Just play. You have 12 seconds on the clock before you lose any time on every play. And then the clock starts ticking. And if your clock goes to 0, you lose the match. So that's why you got to watch it. Time management is a big part of the game. When I started playing in tournaments, they didn't use clocks. Some matches went 5-6 hours. It was ridiculous. I think the timing on the clock is too generous. I loved it. The last tournament, the Pasha tournament here in Cyprus, they had shorter clock rules. For a 9-point match, they had 14 minutes instead of 18. I love that. And we shortened the time also in Jamaica. I know there's people who disagree, but they're wrong. It's that simple. They're wrong. They don't know what I know. Shorter times is a more fun game. Now, for the finals, I can understand making the full time and giving them time to make sure they make all the right plays. Can't tell you how boring the game was for the fans when there wasn't a clock. And I know some people, when we put in the clocks, they said, I'm not playing backgammon anymore. That's not the way the game's supposed to be played. We lost a couple of good players. So the answer is try to please everybody and you'll go nuts. Big roll. That double 3 was really needed by Arash. He was getting into big trouble here in this game. With all those checkers back, that was a super, super joker. A joker is defined as anything that greatly jumps your equity to plus because of the roll. I don't know exactly how much it has to raise it to be technically called a joker, but it's a big roll, like double 3 we just saw. It took him from a really being a loser to being right in the game and having a decent chance. Now, why is this taking so long? Why is this not just a simple run? Yeah, I like that because you already have 3 checkers on the midpoint, and having an extra checker on the 11 gives you a little more flexibility. And that checker's not too vulnerable staying back there. I would make the other play. Now I see what he was hesitating about, looking at those 2 plays. And again, I would have made the other play. Of course, I don't mind giving up the 11 point too much if I need to, like if I could roll to 6-4 or a 5-3, but I'd prefer to keep it. Toby's playing relatively fast and very confidently and seems very relaxed. I like his, I see hesitancy all the time in Arash's movements. And in Toby, I see just quiet confidence. Of course, Toby's been here many, many more times. He's got many more years of experience, been in lots of high-pressure situations. He's won several jackpots and masters in the last couple of years. I'm not sure if he won a tournament recently, but he's won a lot of the side events and stuff. In doubles with Tillman Soshin, and he did very, very well in doubles at the Pasha with a fellow German, nice guy, Tillman. Okay, he needs to perform, and he performs nicely by cocking one of his best rolls and then rolling one of his worst. I come out with the 5. Well, he's on the bar. I think it's time to come out. He might want to come down for ammunition, but I really like this. I think this is necessary, and it also puts pressure on that blot out there on the 10 point. And now he's going to be hit. So he's got nothing. He's got a roll. Nothing. Didn't you hear me? I said you got nothing. Roll. You should have doubled. You got something big there. Good roll. Nice response by Toby. Makes an anchor and hits. I love that word "and." That means you did 2 good things. That was a big swing. That coming in and hitting, followed by a double 6 dance. That swung a lot of equity towards Toby. Wow, big play. Big play. I guess when he's on the bar, it's the time to do this. You're going to have to get going sometime. Wow, that's a big play. I probably would have just chickened and come down from the midpoint. Hi, Phil. Thanks for screaming. Phil, do you happen to know the XG team is working on XG compatible with MacBooks? Yes, I do know. I'm part of the XG team. I'm working with them and my group, and we will hopefully have a XG eventually that works with Mac. Hopefully it'll work on the cloud, and you can do it, you can access it from anything. They're going to improve the app. They're going to improve their Gammon site. We've got a program now that brings AI into the fold, where AI will tell you how good and bad your plays are and explain it to you better than I can. It really is. We've been training AI. Mochi and myself and Perry have been training AI, and AI is doing a great job of explaining through XG. And we've licensed XG to a program called Guru that's going to teach a lot of beginners. So I'm very proud to be part of the next generation of XG and computers. And I was part of the initial XG development. And it's one of the things I'm most proud of that I've contributed to backgammon, because XG has been such an important part of the game. But thank you for asking. I can give you no details on when it's going to happen. But the good news is a very wealthy person is putting a lot of money into it and brought in some great technicians to work on it. Okay, let's get back to this situation. I love this cube. I mean, the best thing that Arash could do is maybe make a back game, and then that's still dangerous and it's still not very well timed. And I think it's a pass. Ah, David, did you win your doubles match?
No.
No, I'm sorry to hear that. You and Antoinette finally crashed out.
We did. Is there a computer?
All right, David Wells is going to join me here. I can shut up a little bit and save my voice and save my brain. In fact, I don't need one with David here. Come in, David. You can see. People want to see what your face looks like, how stupid you look sometimes. Oh, I didn't say that out loud, did I? That's my Tourette's. So you can see what's going on. Toby has been, I think, very aggressive. Arash, I think, has been very tentative, and especially, I think he missed a bunch of cubes earlier, and Toby made a very aggressive double that I wasn't sure was a double in a race where he was winning by 7 pips, 100 and, I forget what the numbers are, but it worked out nicely. But Toby's being aggressive and firm. And by the way, when Toby was living in Chicago and we were playing all the time, you were there too, weren't you? While Toby was there?
No.
No, that was different times?
Yeah.
That's how I became good friends with both David and Toby. They both moved to Chicago because they heard there was a big fish there in an easy game. I'm the big fish in the easy game they came for. I was the attraction, wasn't I? Honestly, aren't I why you moved to Chicago?
No. I didn't know you when I moved to Chicago.
Okay. You were buddies with Carter.
No, not really.
Oh, I thought you were.
I mean, no, that's actually, I met Carter when I moved to Chicago too.
Don't be embarrassed. Many people deny being friends with Carter. Carter just invited me for Thanksgiving. I'm going to be in Chicago.
Oh, that's lovely.
We're really buddies. I'm going to try and make it, but I may have to be with my nephew and his family. I get this mouse out of there. There we go. So as you can see, Toby gave, I think, a pretty aggressive cube this time also.
The cube is active.
It's active. Toby already gave it.
Toby's not very happy about that.
Yeah, it was kind of an aggressive cube, especially when you're leading. I'm not saying it was wrong at all. I wish you'd have been here.
Yeah, that's so weak. Actually, with the blot on the ace, I don't think you can afford to go to the ace. It just gives Tobias liberty to do lots of stuff. And Toby's got a blot on the ace. You can, good play, Arash. That was a nice play. Sometimes.
And no nice play goes unpunished. Is that the saying?
Well, this one was
This
working
one
out.
went unpunished. It worked out great. Ooh, I don't know if this is right. I'd almost rather leave the shot than lose my.
Well, it is a double shot, but you're right. He's very disconnected now.
I don't like that play. I would have gambled a little bit.
This looks standard just to do this. Tobias is looking for a 5, and he got one. And
So now he takes the chance because it's a single shot.
yeah,
You just can't keep dumping.
it seemed okay.
You just can't
Probably
keep
okay.
dumping. You keep dumping checkers out of play, and you're going to get bitten much worse later. This is pretty close to an even game, and I'm sure Arash is happy to be having the cube here.
Yeah, well, it's not probably. I guess Arash has the advantage owning the cube pretty thoroughly here.
Especially if you can roll a 1 here.
Now look at
Well,
what do you
where's the
do
5?
here?
You come down and hit.
Probably. It is. It's very blot heavy though. That's the only problem.
Well,
with
your
this play.
alternative is making the outside
alternative is
point.
awfully ugly.
Yeah.
I think it's probably the play. Clearly, I think you don't really have a lot of choice here, right?
You can come out with the 5 and make the outside point.
No, you can't. It's a 4.
Oh, 4.
This,
No, it's a 5-1. Oh, 5-2. I'm sorry.
if it was 5-1, he would probably make the outside point.
Yeah, it's 5-2.
But here, I just don't see a reason. You got to play to win, I think, and this is not playing to win. I think I would do this and.
And down.
Yeah.
That's my play from the beginning.
Me too. It looks kind of.
This is a big, big
Mandatory,
roll,
giant
very
roll.
important roll, and
And
he
performed.
beautifully. You'd rather hit the inside checker, but beggars can't be choosers. You're happy to hit anything.
Great. Well, not great, but good return. But you got to hit. Well, maybe not. Geesh, what is this?
I'm hitting without hesitating.
Giving. So basically, it's 9 dances, and everything else almost hits, doesn't it? two, what doesn't hit other than the 1-5 hits?
1-6,
Double ones doesn't hit?
1-6.
1-6 doesn't hit? So that's 3, so that's 12 numbers that are good.
2-6.
Oh, wow, I don't know that I could, the hitting play is, at DMP this is right, it's not DMP.
Well, but you're down in the match also. That's, and you're holding the cube, and you've got
Well-
an anchor, and hitting is fun.
Yeah. so
Hitting's
it's-
more exciting for the fans.
So I think it's 24 shots or something? Am I missing something? Is that anything else miss? 2-3 misses, doesn't it? Found another miss. So actually, it's only 22 shots. 22 shots. It might.
And I think he's right to take a lot of time.
I
This is a
think-
big play. Okay.
He went passive. It's reasonable. Well, probably right, but maybe not. It's easy for Arash to get back in this game this way, at least. Just has to come in. I think I would have made his play.
Not me.
Yeah, it's a tough one.
It was certainly the biggest play of the game so far, of the match so far. And it could have swung the match either. Oh, what a joker.
What a
Oh,
roll.
what a roll.
Well,
Makes the ace point.
He's looking to see if he can make the 4. He's going to realize
No,
that's
you
a
make
block
the
8
ace.
away. And now you got 2 left.
I come down, I need a builder. He had 1 left.
Well, he's going with 1 blot. Against all those blots, he doesn't have to. This is the right play
I
because he
hear
can
you.
double. He can double all. Any dance, he can whip it. And now this because he wants to kill Tobias's gammons, he should double. Tobias can't win a gammon if he doubles.
Yeah, but he might be too good. Look at what hits.
True.
5s, 1s, and 6s hit.
True.
And 9s.
So
Oh
it
my
looks like a
God.
double pass if he doubles.
Oh, it's a pass if he doubles. The question is he too good?
Agreed. It might be too good, but he's got a lot of work to do.
It's
though.
closer to too good than it is a take.
Agreed.
By too good, we mean if he just plays on, he might win a lot of gammons and not lose that often. And I think there's a lot of gammons here, but he could lose. He's not likely to cover the 4-point on his next roll.
No, but he does have
He can lift. Hit and lift.
9s. All 9s
Yeah.
play really well, and if he doesn't roll it, yeah,
He's doubling,
cashing.
he's cashing.
Tobias is going to think it through, and I can't imagine he will want to take this cube.
He passed. Okay, 5-5. That's 4 away, 4 away. Now, what's interesting about this score is if you turn the cube and win a gammon, you win the match. So the gammon value is actually very close to 1. It's actually 0.98 or something like that. So you have a big incentive to double if your opponent looks like they might get gammon some, and you have a bigger incentive to pass if you're in a position where you are doubled and it looks like gammons. So that's the biggest factor in this match, in this score.
So Tobias, this is a gammon go position, and that's why he played 13-8-6-5. Huh?
I don't think it's gammon go.
Isn't it?
I don't think you play gammon go at 4 away, 4 away.
Oh, I thought you just.
I'm pretty sure you don't.
Okay.
But that's
I'd
something we
like
should
to
study.
Yeah, I bet Tobias has studied that opening at the score, and that's probably why he played 13-8-6-5, which is not a. It's for
That's a
money.
gammon go
That's
play, yeah.
slightly wrong for money by about
Right.
1% or something, right?
But there's another reason to make that play. It's aggressive, it's complicated, and he probably thinks he's got an edge here.
Well, now this is a double. Oh no, he's got his 5 points. Sorry, I thought it's not a double, but he's about to get there.
Yeah. If Toby doesn't perform now, it's a double. I think this is a double.
This is a for sure double.
He's got to hit him off the ace to
And
try and keep him off balance.
And it's probably a pass at this score.
I agree. Gammon value is 0.1,
Yeah.
1.0 rather.
This is a cash. But I like the 6-1.
Yeah.
But because at least you got some dances, and what Tobias will double, and Tobias will double this. No, I
no
can't believe
double.
that's not a double.
Me neither.
I think that was a mistake by Tobias, a
Me too.
rare mistake.
And
by
he rolled
Tobias.
fast too.
At
He rolled
four-way,
quickly.
four-way, I'm sure that I would
There's no question about it, in my opinion.
I don't think there's a question. Here he should make the 3 come down 8-5. He can't leave aces as well as the other side of the board. He's got to make a board. I don't think so. I think you make the 3 8-5 and down. And based on what Tobias just did, if after this roll, he probably won't double. This is a weaker double than before, isn't it?
Right. Arash improved.
And unless Arash rolls something good, Tobias will either, I don't think,
It can't be too good. He's going to double. He should double.
it doesn't look too good, because, though it's closer to too good than a take.
By the way, I don't think this position is as strong as the one where we thought he missed the cube, and he's
No,
doubling now.
this is stronger now.
Okay.
But I'm quite convinced Tobias missed the cue.
All right. It's 3 away, 4 away.
If anyone's watching and want to put that one in and tell us the
If
equity
he
on
missed
that,
it, yeah.
I think it was a probable double take right there.
I guess, are they taking a break? Here's the thing that's funny about 3 away, 4 away. If you're 3 away and you double your opponent, your recube take point is 40%. So you got to be very, very careful to double if you're the 3 away player. You better have a damn good position that isn't likely to be recubed anytime soon. They're taking a break. I want to put a little break card out there.
Okay, please, sorry.
Okay, we're back, and the score, again, is 3 away, 4 away. We're getting down to real tension area, but take a look at the clock, guys. Arash only has, what, 1 minute and 40 seconds, which is plenty of time when you take into account that he's got 12-second delay on everyone, but that makes you feel some time pressure. Toby's got 8 minutes, so he's under no time pressure as yet. But if I was Arash, I would start being a little worried about time.
And if I was Tobias, I would try to use the clock if appropriate as well.
Because if nothing else, you make the guy feel like you got this big advantage because you're taking time.
But the one thing you don't want to do is take time.
It says no volume.
Oh, no volume. We're not on.
Hey.
We are on.
Oh. Did you know you're muted? 2 people have said it.
Yeah, it's a 2-minute delay.
Oh, okay.
And but now you're on.
Okay.
Now they can hear you.
All right.
Well, Toby's got a nice advantage in this game, making his bar
So
point. and
Phil,
escaping
what's
a
the
check.
thing about the 3 away, 4 away score for what is the key here?
The key here at 3 away, 4 away, first of all, if you turn the cube for the trailer, if gammons are tremendously efficient, it wins them the match. And for the leader, a gammon isn't as efficient. It's only worth half as much because he gets too many points if he gets the gammon. The other thing that's really important, though, is if the leader, if Toby were to give the cube, his recube take point is 40%. So his opponent can really whip that cube back at him fairly quickly if he gets some kind of an edge. And so you have to be very, very careful giving the cube when you're the leader here. It's much slower than most situations. If it's towards the end of the game and it's not likely to be a recube, that's another story. But you don't get a lot of cubes in like that. Called an end game
So
cube.
Tobias will be very careful about giving the cube away.
Yeah,
there.
yeah. And I think that Arash, if it was gammonish at all, Arash should be doubling quickly to activate his gammons to make him wins the match with the gammon. And you know what happens if you win the match with the gammon? You win more games too, because your opponent starts getting scared. He starts playing more carefully. In fact, he's right to play more carefully. He's got to make sure he doesn't get gammoned. So he's going to actually lose more games because of it too. Of course, when you're talking about players at Toby's level, scared shouldn't be a factor. But you can't tell me that sometimes you're sitting there and you're thinking, boy, oh boy,
I don't know why he didn't just make the 9 point instead, because you don't want 3 checkers on your 11 point if you don't need them there.
Yeah.
Don't have to put them there, and there he could have just made the 9.
Because the 11 point you would happily break to make a point.
And he would have been this is going to be game over unless Tobias rolls a deuce.
Well, maybe too good? No.
No, not with that structure.
Not with one checker back, yeah.
Not with that structure.
It's going to be double pass, and we're going to have 3 away, 3 away.
Unless Tobias rolls a deuce, and then we'll...
Well, he does roll the deuce.
And
but
he's going to hit. Probably going to hit.
No, I like this play. That would be my play.
All right. Now he's got 8s, 7s, and 9s, and it's very gammonish.
And some rolls that also make the bar that are
The bar is not that valuable because it's only 4-2, but I think this is a double at the score.
Well, the bar is double 3, double 6.
You got so
6,
many.
2.
How many? He could have just doubled and played 13-2
Yeah.
and been on the gammon trail. I'm pretty sure Arash missed an aggressive double at this score.
Well,
how many shots did he have? He had
Toby missed an aggressive double in the last game.
Yeah,
so,
Arash had like 14 numbers. Wait, he had this is now should be a double pass at the score because Arash is winning the race, had stronger board. Should be a double pass.
Position,
now.
race, and threats, all 3.
He's got them all,
You got them all. When you got them all, it's almost always a pass.
but he's rolling, and he's lost his market.
Switch.
I think he may have lost his market before. I think
He's re-lost his market.
now he's too good, and now he's too good.
Well, yeah, and now he's sorry he didn't double too, because
I mean,
gammon would have won the match.
I think you could have just used Wolseley's law and figured that one out very easily. And
No, he should have just listened to our commentary before he started the game.
he should have just put himself in Toby's shoes.
That's always the case. What's the comment there?
You must have been a cube.
Yeah. So if he wins a gammon now, that's nice, but it's nothing, not as nice as winning the match.
I think Tobias was passing the second position and maybe taking the first position.
I was passing both.
I was for sure passing the second, and I would have been taking my minute and 40. Oh no, Tobias has 8 minutes, so
Yeah.
I think a few days into the tournament, people start getting tired,
Yeah.
and they are not playing their A games.
But
And
remember,
we're seeing that right
we're
now.
not here to really criticize the players. We're here to show how superior we are, right?
No, we're just
I know,
commenting
I
that
know. We're
people
commenting.
get tired.
I know.
I don't expect these mistakes from these caliber players. That's what I actually.
Especially at these stakes. This is huge,
Big money, yeah.
big money involved and prestige. I mean, how often does Arash get to play in a tournament at all? And now he's in the effectively almost the semifinals is what you would call this.
Which is, and if he manages to win this tournament, it's 3 years' salary in Iran or something like that.
Maybe more.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Depends what your job is, of course.
Depends on how much you hedge.
Yeah. Bias should save this most of the time unless Arash rolls a double here.
And then it'll be 3 away. And he might have, well, at least he could have won 2 and been
That
2
was
away,
a
3.
great roll from Tobias.
Yeah.
And that's the end.
It's the end of it.
No, well, 2-1. There is a path.
There's no reason not. He's,
What is
he's
he doing?
giving it.
It's not gin.
No, it's not Gin. He could have rolled doubles. He could have rolled 2-1 or none of the doubles. That's an amateur mistake. That really is a.
How happy was Tobias?
Yes.
Tobias like, I'll take that 1% or whatever,
No,
whatever it was.
I would have said no, thank you. That's okay. You can still win, wouldn't you?
No.
No way. No way in hell.
The guy wants to give up.
I
on his
agree.
gammon.
That's why I don't like legal moves. If my opponent wants to screw up and make a mistake, I'm not going to help him.
But that's illegal. It's illegal to give.
It's legal to do that. What he did.
There was nothing unethical. That was just Arash
Right.
not paying enough attention.
Right. It's like saying I'll give you a gammon when it isn't a gammon, and if he does, that's fine. You can take it. You should take it. All right, 3 away. The take point is 25%. The recube take point is 25%.
So he thinks he was playing on. Simone thinks he was playing on before the 6-5. I don't think he was playing on.
You don't play on with an undoubled cube at that score.
Yeah. So I don't think he was actually playing on. He had no direct hits. It was all indirects. Tobias can get in the game too easy.
But in fairness, he is under some time pressure, and he didn't have lots of time to stop and think about things.
Right. Well, and is he still, what's his time at now? He's down to 54 seconds.
Yeah.
So now he's playing speed gammon. But you should take that 54 seconds when appropriate.
Well, that's part of the maturity of playing with the clock and time management. By the way,
Look at this roll.
I have a whole lesson just on time management.
This was a fantastic roll.
Yep.
And if Tobias doesn't come in, if he comes in with 1, the game continues. But now it should be a double pass. It's not good enough to play on and not good enough to take.
Yeah, with the 3 checkers back, he should be doubling, it should be passing. Very simple.
Yeah.
Toby, pass.
Toby's going to find the pass here.
Oh, sure.
He's just going to bring down 2 builders, and Tobias does not want to risk the gammon.
Yep. All right, it's 2 away, 3 away. The take point again is 25% for Toby and 26% for Arash, which is meaningless. They're both around 25%. But look what happens to the gammons when you turn the cube. Gammons mean nothing for Arash. And for Toby, gammon would win him the match, but it's still only worth about 0.5 because winning without the gammon gets you to Crawford, and that's pretty good. So Toby has more of an incentive to double if there's some gammons involved.
Well, Tobias may be flipping the cube here. If any non-reasonable roll from Arash, like, okay, that might be good enough to keep the cube away. But anything that didn't get out of the back was the cube was coming.
Toby's been slow with the cube in this match, except for that one racing cube he gave. So I would have bet he wasn't going to cube.
Okay,
Ooh.
you just make the bar and play 8 to 5, I think.
Well, I was making the 3 as well, but I see it.
Containment is important.
Maybe Toby's sorry he didn't double now.
is the time of Arash?
Like 50 seconds or something?
Yeah.
54 seconds.
Toby, still not a double.
That's plenty of time for,
I think this is a double. And
I think it's probably a double and it's a double for sure. Because
Yeah,
when I'm not comfortable taking, it's got to be a
right.
double.
I'm not
so-
positive about the
But
takes.
it's probably a double take,
Yeah.
is what I'm thinking, with 2 checkers back. But at this score, things get tricky. I'm confident it's a double, particularly with the blot on the deuce. Very conservative. He's going to lose his market unless Arash can roll 3-5 or 3-6, and he did not. He's just going to play 13-7 because he
should be
wants to
game
make
over.
5. All right, this is not my play, but I see the point.
This should be game over.
But Tobias is rolling.
An undouble gammon here is not that great.
Good point. Good point. And it's really hard to win a gammon. Arash can just roll a 3-5 or 3-6 and get back in the game, or 3-1 to get back in the game, or double fours or double twos.
I think Toby already knows he's doubling and he's playing some poker.
I think you're right. I think Tobias knows he's doubling. He's hesitating now, so I'm
Yeah.
very confident he's going to double.
He's hesitating, hoping that his hesitation would make Arash take.
Well, he's giving Arash time to think. You don't want to
That
give
is
the
true,
guy,
too.
so that's a mistake. If you know you're doubling, you should double quickly because you don't want the guy thinking on your
Let
time.
him use on his own clock.
Let him correct.
Think on his own clock.
I think
Yeah.
this. If you were playing poker, you whip it fast, especially if you think it's a take. I don't think this is. I think this is clearly a pass. But if you give Arash time, he's more likely.
I'm with you.
So
with
here, this is not good to let Arash think.
God, there's so many nuances of this game.
Tobias will find this double, and Arash
Do you
will
know
find the
that
pass.
what you're saying now illustrates what I've been saying a lot, that there's a really good crossover between poker and backgammon, and the skill, if you have poker skills, that's going to help a backgammon game.
Simone says this is also a cube. What is going on? Well, Simone, I think many days of backgammon, bad sleep. That's probably what's going on, because these guys can play really good. And today they're playing pretty good.
No,
but
we're not
making some
seeing really
mistakes.
good.
We're not seeing their A
We're
game.
not seeing very good from these, to be honest. They're not playing great.
These last couple of games has
And
been a
by the
bunch
way-
of mistakes.
It's not that we're being critical, we're surprised.
We expect extremely high
Yeah.
levels of play from these guys.
He did not double.
And here this is like overplay maybe. This is almost an overplay. He could have played 8-6 in
Yeah,
cash
yeah.
if he doesn't roll a 7. And now he can almost,
Maybe he thinks he's too good and he doesn't want to, look at this, this is
and down,
really
you just come
backfired.
down and dupes 4s. It's backfired horribly. He's lost his,
Oh, man,
now it's almost a pick'em game again. It is a pick'em game again.
where's the one?
It's, you got it, you can't break the point. No, 3
3
to
to
2.
2.
I disagree with 3 to 2. You gotta be able to, he's got the blot on the 9 point. You gotta keep the board.
So you like this play?
Yes, I like this play.
Okay. What a turnaround for not doubling.
This is, I
In a-
think
in
you
a
can't.
game we think
no,
he would have passed.
Here, he shouldn't hit. He should just come out and clean it up. And if he can survive it's 13, 14, 15 numbers. If he can survive the 15 numbers, he's just winning. This is way too many shots. 4s, 1s, and 6s. No, the other play is Arash got 32 seconds, and this is not a good play. Yep, he's gonna find the right play.
You better find it quick.
This is clear. He's just a big favorite if Tobias misses here. Once he can actually. Okay, so what Arash wants to do is safety that checker, and
I don't think
probably
I don't think the race is good enough
No,
necessarily.
I think the race is. Arash can't count the pips, but the race looks like Tobias is killed in the race. This should be a double by Arash. This should be a double, and probably this is a double. At 2 away, 3 away, you just double and play for the match if the guy wants to take. Arash is up a ton of pips. He's got 19 seconds, and he missed. This was a clear double. Probably double take at this score.
I'm not sure it's a take.
Well, I wasn't sure it was a take either. Well, now he's not going to double because he doesn't know the race.
I think both players have missed doubles this match, this game.
Yeah.
This game.
You don't need to be scared of doubling when you're 2 away and the guy is 3 away and you're a big favorite. Just whip it and play for the match.
Well, that's why the take point's 25%.
But Tobias is back in the race, and now Arash is still winning the race, but he's not up a ton anymore.
That shows you how much he was winning before,
Yeah.
how big a double it was. Toby's playing for the race by
6,
bringing
7,
him in.
14. It looks like Arash is up approximately 20 pips after the roll, maybe a little more. So that was a I wasn't sure about the take either. I was sure about the double, and the take was the fuzzy part.
And the same thing when Toby, we thought Toby should double, I wasn't sure about the take.
I would have passed.
Yeah, I would have passed too.
Maybe not the first one, but for sure the second one. So, okay, I would have made that play as well. You have no choice. Only 5 numbers. And now this should be a double and a pass. Arash can't count the race. He's got 9 seconds to count the race, but he's going to figure it out.
And a boy. And a pass.
But
Okay, it's 1 away, 3 away Crawford, and the most important thing you need to know is gammons don't matter. It doesn't matter if you get gammon if you're Toby, because your opponent needs 1 point, but the important thing is even if Toby wins the gammon, it really isn't going to matter. All it
sorry,
matters
1%,
is a free drop.
Yeah,
You lose the free
1.5%
drop.
or whatever it is.
So lots of people get this wrong. They try to win a gammon, and it doesn't, or try to not to lose a gammon, and it costs you games. So you really need to know this stuff.
I think when you get this low on the clock, maybe you try that running count thing, so you stay aware of it. I think I would do that. I think I would try to be counting
Yeah.
heavily on Toby's time.
Without doing any counting, though, you normally have a fairly good feel of the race.
Yeah,
You only really need to be accurate when you're getting ready to cube in a race, or
yeah, no, agreed. But it's still nice to be.
yeah.
It's nice to be accurate because it.
my problem with the running count is it distracts me too much from what play am I going to make.
All right,
It's work.
This is a good roll. He just continues. Just continue and.
Yeah. How many seconds does he have on the clock?
No, this is probably I don't.
12 seconds.
I would have made the other play, but this is also reasonable.
Does he have 12 seconds left?
Yeah.
Wow.
So he's going to be playing extremely fast.
He has to.
And you don't want, at this point, you don't want to try to use that 12 seconds. I think when you had 30 seconds, try to use 20 of them. But,
When you have 12, you assume it's none,
yeah.
because you can cock the dice 3 times and lose.
No, you can reset the clock.
I know. You better cock it
This
fast.
is a fantastic roll,
Right.
considering.
Yeah.
It's great for the race, and it makes a really good point. I mean, any point in front of Tobias was a really good point. It was a good roll from Tobias. He just makes the 5 point here.
Yeah, you don't need your midpoint when you hold the 18. It's not critical to hold the midpoint at all. And if you try to, you
Okay.
end up putting
We
checkers
we
too
have a
deep.
shot, so that's the minimal shots, which looks right.
I think Arash is playing better without time than he was with. He's playing very nicely. Toby, you don't have to
So-
go that fast.
Arash, one good roll, and Arash is in the driver's seat. That was a good roll.
Yep.
Arash, Tobias caught up a lot in the race with those 2 double 4s. Now he wants to come out with a 5, and he can't. Forced by logic.
Yep, you're not going to hit and leave shots now.
So Tobias has some Arash has some bad 6s now, quite a few of them. 6-4 and is the only good 6 now. But that is an excellent roll, because now his bad 6s have gone down. He's got
Right.
a good 6-1, 6-2, 6-4,
And
6-6.
he's got more numbers that make the 2 point also.
Tobias needs to come out. Tobias needs to come out because of all those things that just want to point on him. And Tobias is only a small dog in this game if he comes out, and a big dog if he doesn't. Oh, that's reasonable. That was fine, as long as he came up too. That might have been the better play. Because now, but
Ooh.
what a roll.
Ooh. 2-1, 1-1,
2-6.
and 2-6. No. Arash is in
Arash has some
great shape here. Double threes, can't do much.
Two down.
down.
It does a lot. It does a lot.
yeah.
That's a pretty great roll.
Yep.
It's a beautiful roll. Arash should be able to bring
He's
this home
looking-
most of
yeah.
the time. And look at this roll.
Terrible.
Yeah,
Look at that. Why so fast, Toby?
it's clearly right.
Okay.
Got to keep the board.
That's the reason.
Now you got an ace shot. Oh no, you don't. You have a 2-6 or a 2-5 or
All right.
there's not many
A
numbers.
1-6, 2-6, and 2-5.
Double twos. Tobias is going to have a hard time winning this game. He needs a joker from anti-joker from Tobias almost.
6-4 makes the point.
Yep.
It's still not too awkward.
No, it's pretty good position.
There's some numbers.
Well, he's got a deuce point game.
Yeah, 6-5, double 6, double 5. Stay away from those numbers.
He did.
That's a good one. It's an exciting match. A lot of really interesting plays. We think they both blew some doubles in the last couple of games. Ooh,
That's
big,
the fat lady.
big. Their checker play was, I think,
Excellent.
extremely
mostly.
good.
Well, these guys usually make great decisions.
Yeah, they both play better than what we just saw. No question about it.
That should be the end.
Did you ever have a stream match where you just played like crap?
Oh, I'm sure I have.
Okay. So you're like me, you don't remember
By
it.
the way, but not recently.
Not recently? I know, you've been playing in the twos
recently.
consistently. But I had a stream match that I played at 10. I won the match. I played it at the Pasha. I played at 10. My opponent played at 9. We had a lot of complicated games. I'm not even embarrassed to admit it. But when I saw the 10, I was embarrassed.
Yeah, I've for sure played some fives in the last year.
Well, your 5 is my 10.
So
You're twice as good as me. All right.
good match.
Nice to see this very nice young man advance, and we wish him best of luck. We're going to be back, tomorrow at 1 o'clock, I believe. I'll have to check the times and check your schedule. And David, again, thank you so much for the excellent commentary, and we'll see you all tomorrow. And the finals are
Thank
at
you,
2
Phil.
p.m. 2 p.m. on Sunday is the finals. Tomorrow we'll probably have the semifinals of the one loss, right? 1 o'clock?
Semi-final and then final.
Semifinals of the one loss fighters bracket. Okay, let me get my dice.